Stream. Send my tweet. Because I don't have a stream starting thing yet.
Dude, you gotta make one.
That's part of this whole thing that I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make a whole stream starting thing. And stream ending thing.
You gotta make one. You gotta make one. What the hell are you guys talking about? Snippy, Skronkle, Spribbly, Snibbles. That's not me. You're thinking of someone else.
That's just the Spider-Man meme.
The fucking what?
The three-way Spider-Man meme where it's the three Spider-Mans pointing at each other.
Yeah, I don't think any of them go by Skronkle. What? Yeah,
You don't...
three of them. They're three dudes that are the same guy pointing at each other because they're the same fucking guys. The exact same thing as somebody named Spribbly. I totally get it. I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
It's got nothing to do with it.
It's like your different. It's your different multiverse personas.
That is not what that joke is. That's not the Spider-Man point meme.
It is now.
What the fuck?
I have confiscated this meme under the authority of the police.
I have changed this definition. It is now different meme.
Yep.
Not even 10 minutes in and we already have a distressed fox. Well, are you that surprised?
Ah! I didn't know we were starting.
Why would we not start?
You know...
Why would we not start? Like, give me
listen.
Right now, why we would not start.
It is an option.
We started streaming.
It's an option that we have to not start.
What, you want to sit in the main menu for 30 minutes?
We've done it before.
Yes, we have.
We've done it before. And we will do it again. Maybe.
You must understand, our audience is so fickle. What will they watch if not
Noble
us?
1. This is Noble Actual. Noble 1?
I don't know, probably something funny.
Get that base taken out, son. What's your status? Still out.
So not us.
Thermal on the
Yeah.
interior, so standing.
These are their two options. Something funny or us.
Not a huge fan of my birds deciding that one of their favorite places to nap is inside their food bowl. So they just sit in their food and also shit in their food. You know, one of those things that you kind of expect a creature to not want to do. You know.
It's recycling.
Who the fuck are these guys?
Uh,
got O positive. Are all these guys O positive? So far. Are there only 2 of them? What?
I think there are only 2.
Okay, it just said that I lost my connection to Xbox Live. Are you still here?
I exist.
Okay.
I can see you moving.
So much for our connection of Xbox Live.
Fuck, I'm not connected to Xbox Live.
How are we playing together if we're not connected on Xbox Live?
I have no idea. Gears of War could not solve this problem.
We had to solve the Gears of War problem. The Gears of War conundrum posed by every, like, nuclear physicist. Which goes as simply as this. How to play Gears of War 1 co-op.
Simple question, yes, but not a simple answer.
It's as shrimple as that, ladies and gentlemen.
It's Schrunkles of that.
Spimbly.
What's the shit that I am hearing? Is that supposed to be the Falcon going now? Are you also hearing the wah, 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 wah?
I got ran over.
Uh-oh.
I didn't think he would boost into me. I thought he would stop.
You didn't learn from the Banshees, did you?
No. Okay, I guess it's encyclopedia time.
Yay!
Yay! Book number 1. How did I open it up to the first page I did before?
Muscle memory?
I don't know, dude. Here we go, different page. The history of the Covenant. The term Covenant refers to the original pact between the warrior Sanghili and the Sanshayum, who formed an alliance after years of religious war. Over time, this alliance has expanded to include many other races. I'll just read the Sanshayum. The Sanshayum, after the reseeding, but this is seeding, like S-E-E-D.
Seed.
I like the silly voice more. What the fuck do you mean silly voice?
It's the narrator, but the silly voice.
By the forerunners, one species evolved at a faster rate than all the others. Is that silly enough for you? The Sanshayum, later known as the Prophets. Their advancements were greatly enhanced by the abundant presence of easily accessible Forerunner relics on the Sanshayum homeworld. Hillbilly works too. But you can't just don't say silly voice. I don't know what silly voice means.
The silly voice.
But which one is that?
The one the narrator uses.
I don't know if that's silly. It's just me talking like this instead. Like I don't know how that's silly. The most fantastic of these relics was a Forerunner dreadnought. What the huh? A key ship loaded with functioning weaponry and capable of opening portals to the Forerunner Ark. The Sanshayum believed that Forerunner artifacts were holy, and it was considered heresy to examine the relics in too great a depth. Though they did carefully probe some of the mysteries of the dreadnought, they did not unlock most of its secrets for centuries. Hillbilly Halo narration ASMR. I'm pretty sure narrator has a shitty mic. That she does. And I guess we'll be forever referring to Cat as the narrator.
Yep, narrator Cat.
If only she was still alive now.
And we all know that she died. We're not 100% sure.
I feel pretty confident. Hey, look, Scorpion.
Take a look.
Dingo Kaboomy.
Please let me in. Please allow me inside of the Scorpion.
Okay. One of my favorite parts about... Okay, we're getting shot in the ass by our teammates. One of my favorite parts about old Halos is that the vehicle destruction, like you could tell when a vehicle is taking damage and about to explode. Like, you know, we got shot a little bit, fucking everything's frayed, fucking kind of burnt all over the place, shit's bendy, molded from the fucking, like, breaking and fucking shit. We got the glass all cracked, and fucking smoking a little bit. Like, this vehicle kind of hurty, bro. And then in Halo Infinite, a vehicle that is about to explode looks exactly same as when it came off the fucking, like, the aisle, dude. Doesn't make any sense.
What about Halo 1, where the human vehicles did not explode, and instead you exploded?
See, Halo CE is a special kind of, like, huh? Because, like, I feel like the Warthog should explode.
You feel like the Warthog should explode, and you feel like you should be resistant to some damage, while in a tank. But, no. You get shot with a single plasma pistol and you die.
Yeah, I think even Halo CE does a better job at communicating, like, when the fucking ghost is about to die, and then when it does die, than Halo Infinite does. Come on. Come on.
Meet you inside the base, Lieutenant.
There we go.
There's some boys at the base of that turret.
Dude, how'd they get so many more of these turrets here, dude? We had we turned on the anti-air gun over here. There's no way, dude. There's no way.
Impossible.
How did they get sword base? We were here.
We were here just like minutes ago.
Like we stopped that.
Right over there. That's where
like
we talked.
ago.
We sat here talking about fucking floors for 30 minutes.
Falcon group has landed. Hostiles engaged. Unit's working on getting the gate open. Really missing Ken by now.
Okay. Unfortunately for me, I can't aim the turret down unless I go over this fucking hill, and then there's just a grunt that could very easily kill you.
Where'd I die?
Like, where from, or where did you...
Like, where's my body?
Back this way?
Ah, I see. There's my body.
How did
I need
you
this.
forget?
I'm dumb. I don't know if you've noticed.
I
But
get bits and pieces of it.
I have like 2 active brain
Oh,
cells.
that tracks. That tracks. Okay. Well, I think I just lost the ODST or Marine or whatever they were.
Yes.
It was ODST.
Please let me on. Please don't run me over and let me on instead.
Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, tank can't move forward because tiny bit of Revenant?
Tank can't move.
Oh. There we go. It's as easy as that.
Tango, coming from the pad. Hand the garage.
Latch key.
Come on.
What if I don't want to double time it? You ever think of that, fucking bastard? I like moving at my own pace.
Fuck.
There's a lot of fucking enemies just kind of going around right now. So you're telling me that the Covenant have had sword base for a bit, but they didn't clean up the bodies yet, dude? That is a health code violation.
I mean, it's not like they're eating in here, right?
Dude, I mean, that's gonna smell, like, really bad. Halo Reach Rat! Halo Reach Rat! What he doing?
You can't shoot the rat, I am sad. Oh, apparently you can shoot the rat.
You can shoot the rat. Why would you make me shoot the rat? This is all your fault.
You know, it was in the ROE.
I'm sorry, Tolly, it was the pursuit of knowledge. I went too far. No, he's fine. Tibbles is strong.
He's a strong boy. He's just napping.
See, Tibbles' family line is impressive.
Oh, hey, another rat.
They're resilient. See,
I found a rat.
He's fine. No, it's the same one. He woke up.
No, there are two other rats.
No. See, the same one. He got reincarnated. Never mind.
Yeah, they're fine.
Listen, to be fair, the Tibbles meme, or I guess not meme, but the Tibbles thing, where I named a dead rat Mr. Tibbles and carried him basically all the way to the end of Half-Life Alyx. I'd like to point out that that rat was also dead, like the whole time.
Oh no, did you check?
Very much. I even gave him CPR.
I'm gonna need to see the footage.
It's all located on twitch.tv/Snipey the Arctic Fox.
Please proceed to the prearranged coordinates.
I don't believe you.
When the fuck did June get in here? What the fuck? Standing on that box.
He's been chilling.
He was here the whole time.
He was just... he stayed.
I can shoot that elite in the window from here, and he broke, and he can't do shit. He dead now. Didn't even fight back. What a bastard.
You're free now, Mr. Engineer.
Go run.
I was gonna shoot it with a fuel rod, but the AI did it for me.
Oh my god.
Bro, like 3 of them started. They just murdered him. No regrets.
Also, I love how the game knows how overpowered the DMR is, and so it only gets 75 bullets.
God, it sucks so much.
That's still like theoretically 75 grunts you can kill.
Theoretically, but I have lag. So it takes me a good 5 ranging shots because I'm bad.
Apologies. Coordinates revised. Please confirm.
Revised?
By an AI of unknown origin, whose clearance is well above my own.
Well, it's pointing us a click and a half east.
I
and
say we go
2,000
AI
feet
free on
underground.
this one.
I didn't bring my shovel, Commander.
I
Sir,
brought my shovel.
I say we go AI free on this one. Obviously, these coordinates are junk, and the longer we go chasing them. What is this, Dot?
Our revised route, Commander.
All you again, dude. Every time this is like self-fulfilling prophecy. If so, you just gotta start complaining about a thing, and then bam, something will happen.
As that, you know, that's how my life works. Every time I start complaining, the problem fixes itself.
The problem either fixes itself or another bigger problem gets created.
Yeah. Or somebody else fixes the problem. That's politics.
Dude, holy shit, I'm walking so fast to that almost said truck.
I just want to see a big rig driver. Come on, boys!
Dude,
Where's
hopping in my fucking Dodge Ram.
Where's my big rig driver AI?
The stakes demand it.
Dr. Halsey, casualty reports have you listed as...
Yes, well, as they say, news of my death has been greatly exaggerated. I only wish the same.
I don't
could be
know if
said
they
of the
say
rest
that
of
that
Noble
often.
Team.
We all do, ma'am.
It may please you to learn that the data module Noble 2 procured from Visegrad Station contained precisely what my scientist promised. A latchkey discovery that has unlocked at last the secrets of this excavation.
Not sure I understand.
Your orders were a pretext to bring you to me and have been overridden. You are here, Team Noble, to ensure the delivery of this vital data to a secure location.
Doctor, our orders are to destroy all sensitive material.
Others will handle the demolition.
I'll need to confirm this new directive with command.
Colonel Holland will be briefed. You belong to Oni now.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Before you is an alien artifact neither human nor covenant in origin, advanced beyond our comprehension until now. Thanks to Noble 2, the
That's just a space dildo.
is nearly complete.
Whatever we're doing down here, we better do it quick.
That's just
Have
a
your data
space
ready,
movie
ma'am.
theater.
We're coming to you.
The decrypting process is still
Just
underway.
I don't
IMAX.
think you understand. We're out of time. If it isn't portable when we reach you, it's gonna get buried.
Bury any of it, and you bury mankind's best chance for survival. Commander, you've been wondering what your Spartans died for? They died for this. Please, buy me all the time you can.
Sorry, I only have $5 and 23 cents.
Let's find Halsey's lab. Move.
Commander, I'm seeing turrets already in defensive positions. Only was expecting company.
Honestly, though, I can't believe how good Reach still fucking looks, dude.
You cannot allow the Covenant to break through the door to my lab.
Yeah, but you see in but you looked at this and you say that. You look at
Look at what? What's wrong? Dude, this
Do you
box
not-
looks great.
Oh. Heard me talking shit, I'm leaving.
I told you, dude. Any problem you complain about it sorts itself out.
It solves
Soon as it
itself.
But like, I feel like games could still like be like this, where they're super well optimized and they still look great. Like
Yeah.
years down the line, but every developer's pushing for like games that are like taxing my hardware. Dude, I can run Halo Reach at 300 FPS. It looks great.
Yeah. You don't need like hyper realistic graphics or ray tracing or any of that shit. You just need a game that like runs. Fuck.
Honestly, though, I think Halo 3 actually, in most cases, looks a lot better than Halo Reach. Except for... There's like a couple instances. Halo 3, during... I think it's the Ark missions, where you're on like the desert area. Kind of like just Halo 3 in open area during bright daylight is like kinda icky looking. And that's product of its time kind of shit. But Halo Reach like fixes that. It looks great at every time of the day.
Oh, fuck.
Wraith. Ooh. Well optimized. No, we need photorealism, RAM and GPU be damned. Halo in particular is special to me because every like battle that you have in the game, it just stays there for like the entire time that you're in the level. Like most of these bodies, I think until like way down the line after like you keep adding more and more, like at least like all the decals, like weapons, all the bits and bobs from like explosions that have broken apart shit, they stay on the floor. You have remnants of shit that has happened, which is nice.
You destroy this turret?
In the earlier games, though, I think you had bodies like last forever. Basically, they would just literally, you go through an area, kill things, and then you leave and come back. There's still like every fucking body is on the floor and punchable and movable, and it's like you never left.
Yep.
I think Halo 3 does it particularly well, as far as having environments that you fought through feel like you fought through them, and not like. I feel like Destiny.
I'll leave this Spartan laser for you. I don't trust myself with it.
Destiny in particular has this problem, and I think it started in Reach. But like you'll come across bodies like in the map that are dead, like as part of like map, like storytelling, I guess, or whatnot. But those bodies are static. If you punch them, they don't move or anything.
Yeah,
like,
they're
no
like.
It's like you can't interact with this thing that's supposed to be in the game world.
That's a lot of MMO.
Yeah, and I don't like that. I much prefer it in games when like you can just sort of interact with everything in the environment. When it's a game that has a fuck ton of physics stuff.
Yeah, I can see that. I would always... I understand why they don't do it, but I want to see an MMO have, like, more continuity.
I would say the hardest part about it, I don't even think is this like simulation aspect either. Like you could probably definitely have it set up to like individual games, individual servers, like hey, this thing will happen, and then it resets if like you leave an area. So it's like instance based.
Yeah.
Like because Destiny 2, the way that Destiny 2 works is everything is like in an instance. And you can like leave and come back and it'll load you into a new instance. I think it does that for Lost Sectors at least.
I think like not every part of Destiny 2 is instance.
Okay. And like that's a nice way to go about having the ability to have everything like in one place happen, and then leave and come back, and it will be reset. But at least like while you're in there, it'll be that way for as long as you're there, minus, you know, everything kind of solves itself, which is kind of icky. I hate the Destiny 2, if you kill an enemy, they just despawn immediately. Like their bodies, like if you headshot them, they explode, and then they kind of just disappear after like 3 seconds. I want enemies to stay on the floor longer. I want to be able to punch a body that falls on the ground and have it flop around. I can't believe that that's like a thing that is not common anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. I want to see... I've always wanted more MMOs to kind of do what, like, in a different sense of what you're saying. But like I like just story continuity. Where like WoW, it actually feels like the players are affecting the story and their shit matters. Whereas Destiny, I think, like you've pointed out,
The story
like-
happens around you.
yeah, you're apparently the most important person and yet never mentioned in anything important actually happening.
And you're never the cataclysm for anything until the end where you kill a guy. Like, that's like...
Yeah, that's all you do.
Destiny's major problem when it comes to storytelling is every possible story beat could have been avoided if the player character could talk.
Yeah.
Like, everybody's like talking to the Guardian, the Guardian, the most important being in the game. They're like, man, I've been feeling a little sad about this thing. Surely it won't turn me evil. It won't make me question my choices, right? And then the player just doesn't say anything. And then, oh no,
Yeah.
they questioned their choices. They did it bad. Why didn't you stop them, you idiot? You're the only other character in the game that knows this because everybody confides in you. But you don't get to do anything. You can't tell them, like, hey, don't do that. Don't be dumb. It's so stupid.
Yeah. I feel like they could do so much more, especially in Destiny, but just in MMOs in general, with making your actions actually feel like they matter.
I don't play enough of them to know, like, if there's how many of them do that or not.
I don't play a fuck ton of them, and that's why. It's because like I like games like New Vegas and, you know, a lot of single player RPGs that do that. Do it really well. And like you can't do it exactly the same, obviously. But just the whole thing where Destiny likes to do the whole, yes, this one Guardian is the most important Guardian, but everybody, like every player is technically that Guardian, but also there are groups of Guardians, and it's like they could have just made the reference point the Guardians instead of trying to make one feel important and just make the conglomerate feel important.
Dude, this is just like what Syndrome said. This is just like what Syndrome said in The Incredibles, dude. It wants everyone special, no one will be.
Yeah.
And it's funny too, because Destiny 2 is very specifically like one of those where like story happens around you, where characters tell you what is happening, and then you go and kill people. So anytime your character speaks, is like fucking hyped up in the player base. It's like the fucking hype of the century. You say 3 words. Oh my gosh, it's crazy.
The fucking like Cade death, I'll do it or whatever. It's just everybody dies over, and then it's just like, okay, and then you beat Forsaken in like 4 hours or some shit, and you're like, okay.
Rush, to answer your question, no. It is one Guardian. I think the Guardian goes in with fire teams, maybe, but the only one with titles is you. Your player is like the Guardian. They're the cool Guardian. They have done everything. There's no other Guardian that's done that. I like in the beginning of Destiny 2's story, when you get your light back, and then there's like 80 fucking, or like, you know, there's tons of people that have it because you're all the same person, technically speaking. You know, everybody has their light back, but you're technically the only Guardian that has it back, and it's like, makes no sense. You play every activity with at least 3 people.
Yeah. I think a lot of their shit would be solved if they just said the Guardians as a whole. And then it would kind of even make more sense that, you know, the Guardian, not a single Guardian's choice matters
What is this stuff?
in the grand scheme of all of their choices
Birthright from an ancient
matter.
civilization. This
Maybe.
AI is its custodian, and she has chosen you as her couriers.
I think it's a holdover of how they
Chosen.
started telling the original
By an AI.
story
By this AI, yes.
of Destiny.
Her measure of you carries.
But
its message
Destiny's like
forward.
original story did have you be
You
more
are to
important,
take her to the UNSC shipbreaking
and
yard in
the story
Ithilien.
wasn't
There
really
you'll find a
told to you. It was just really
Halcyon-class
shit.
cruiser waiting to get her off planet.
You played a very key role in it, more than just killing
Mankind is
people, and
outmatched.
you also
When
actively
Reach
engaged
falls,
in it.
and will
But it was
fall.
also really
Our
short,
annihilation
and
is
really
all but
bad.
certain.
So I guess they
Unless
just stopped,
we can
but they
glean from
kept
this
the one
artifact
element of
a
like you
defense
being an
against the
important
Covenant.
character.
A game changer.
Except it's more
On the
you're
level of
important
the
now
conical
just because
bullet in the 19th
characters
century,
tell you
or
that you're
faster
really
than light
cool,
travel in
actually.
the 23rd.
And what if we can't?
An apt question.
I'm hoping that's what they change if they like really make changes with a third one, or I guess the future of Destiny after 2 is that they
This
they
this
stop that.
fucking- This last season of Destiny 2 is the you are the most important character and yet have the least amount of impact. I think in like,
Take it, Lieutenant.
because people keep saying that this last season was like really well written and shit. It was great, and I'm playing through it like, what the fuck are these guys
You have
seeing?
it?
Yes.
Because you
Say
like
the words.
none of the aspects
I have
of this DLC have anything to do with the character, like the player character. You don't have a nightmare that you're being fucking plagued with. None of that shit. You just follow the other characters and
Dr.
deal with
Halsey,
their
Noble
shit.
3 will escort
And then
you
they,
to Castle Base.
when they fuck
I
up the
require
first
no
time, because they all fuck up the
June,
first time,
make sure
they get
nothing
sad
falls
and
into
talk to
enemy
you about
hands.
it.
I'll do
And then they're
what's
all like,
necessary,
"Oh
sir.
man."
Good luck.
You're just like a third person like side character. You're just like somehow the most important, like supposed to be the protagonist, and yet you're not. And so you're just like a random side character, and yet you're supposed to be the most important character. It just doesn't make sense. I wish they would choose one and just stick with it.
We already beat our nightmare though. Bruh, they brought the nightmares back. You can do more with it. You can make the player character a little bit more of like, oh hey, the player character is plagued with this thing that's plaguing everybody too. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Dude, imagine fighting yourself. That would be crazy.
Bro, that would be
Our nightmare
actually
was
lit.
Our nightmare was the witness. Our nightmare was not the witness.
Our nightmare.
He's not that scary.
Bro, you talking about Thomas, the tank engine?
Dude,
Me?
I'm telling you,
Scared of him?
Our nightmare should be us.
Yeah.
Considering, like, you know, we are communing with the darkness and shit. You know, shit that's making our ghosts scared of us kind of a little bit. They're like, he's like, maybe we're a little crazy.
Sir,
I would think it would be at least a little bit interesting to have our own inner conflict be with ourselves and the choices that we've made. But maybe that's just me.
It's a ground game now.
It was. That's who spoke to us in Shadowkeep. Oh no, he spoke to us. How scary.
6.
I feel like all the witnesses done is spoke to us, and then sent his disciple after us. But then we killed him in a raid, so it doesn't matter. Easy as that.
On my mark. Mark.
Yeah, I think like all of that is the same reasoning why like the New Light experience now sucks. And like they're just not keeping that many new players because it just doesn't actually make sense.
Yeah. I mean, I do like the NPC development that they have going on.
Yeah.
Like, I do like the character stuff that they are doing for the characters. I just, you know, kind of
Wish I was also a character.
Yeah.
You're not a character in Destiny, you're a being.
I very much appreciate Zavala having a little bit more depth than being a guy who is kind of angry and stuff.
Ow.
And up his own ass.
I fell.
I like that. But I also wish maybe the last important thing that we did wasn't saying, yeah, I'm gonna kill Uldren Sov. And then doing it. And then that was like the last thing that we did.
Yep. Like, what? We technically stopped Savathun. However, her ghost is still alive. Because apparently that's the one ghost we couldn't just reach out and smush.
We stopped Savathun, except not, maybe not. And then we stopped the darkness kind of for a bit, but maybe not. And then we kind of did a thing, but maybe not.
Yeah.
Remember Beyond Light and how that had literally nothing to do with anything, actually?
Don't talk shit about Beyond Light. That has big titty goth XOGF.
I don't know, dude. I mean, yeah, it brought back the stranger, and she's cool and stuff. And maybe a little hot. But think of it like this. What the fuck was the hype behind having Drifter and Eris in that when they're in a cutscene and by a campfire and they don't do anything?
There was hype behind that.
Yeah, it was like a big thing. They fucking make a big fucking stink about it in the cutscene. They make a big they were making a big stink about it before the DLC.
Do you want more
out.
rocket launcher ammo, or are you full?
I think I'm full. But like, they didn't do anything. It was showing off how much they were still working together and still are. You know, it'd be cool having them actually work together, maybe. You know, like in a mission. And maybe more than 2 minutes. I'd love to see it. I mean, now they're doing the same thing, except it's a voice line at the end of the fucking season on a console. You just get to hear Eris talking very vaguely to the Drifter. Like, come on.
Come on, bro.
Both Drifter and Eris are investigating the pyramids. Yeah, but where did you get that from? Did you get it because they did it in a mission? Or like a cutscene? Or did you get it because they told you?
Because you read it.
Line? Or through a fucking like little like quest description, or like a fucking the grimoire shit. Like, where'd you read that? Did you get it from fucking Bife, bro? I want to see that shit. I want it to happen to me.
I want.
Destiny is being told why you suddenly miffed. I've been miffed about it for years. Have you not fucking have you never played Destiny with me? I complain about this every time we play. I hate Destiny's story.
Yeah, basically every single time.
Oh, you're not here. When did you get out of my fucking...
I was never on your mongoose.
Somebody was on my mongoose.
That you were on the back of Meal's mongoose.
Where did he go?
He left. I think back to me.
Like, you can't ride in the back unless somebody's in the fucking driver's seat.
Yeah. Emil, I'm gonna need you to go faster. These fucking... thank you, Emil. I appreciate all that you've done. Hi. Can I have a ride?
No.
Well, time to walk. Or hope Emil comes back, but Emil just kind of sat me in front of various grunts.
Like Rush, I'll give you this. Destiny 2's story has definitely improved. Like, by making the shit that happens interesting. I just wish more of that interesting stuff was interesting because we had a part in it, and not just because, like, they never developed the characters before now.
I just want to feel like I'm important.
Like, remember Hawthorne?
Nope, not one bit.
Really big point of the Red War, and now she just sells you raid banners. Really important character, where her becoming a guardian at the end was supposed to be like this feel-good thing, where it's like, wow, that's so cool. Even people without the light can be guardians, because they helped out. But then, like, didn't matter, because nothing happened with that, actually.
But Hawthorne is a bird. I don't know what you're... I don't know what you're talking about.
Isn't the bird named Lewis?
No, Hawthorne is the bird.
Hawthorne is not the bird. You are making that up.
It's a joke because I think, yeah, Rush was playing one time and had a glitch where it was just the bird. And, yeah. It became a meme. Oh, fuck my ass. Oh, fuck my ass again.
Oh, there's a lot of them out there. Oh, that's a... Oh, yeah, by the way, Nanas? Nanas. Nanas. Thank you for the gift subs. Nanas. I get the complaint, but I also grew up playing WoW non-stop, which was basically the same thing, just being shown random shit and being told to do it. Oh. Oh, it's
yeah, but...
stroke. Okay.
Yeah, but like a
stroke. I was confused when I saw the fucking that I had apparently you had gift subbed like 20 fucking people before or something, and I'm like, I don't recognize your name at all.
Who the fuck are you?
Who the fuck is Nanos?
Yeah, I think like my main difference between WoW and Destiny is like, again, at least the conglomerate of the players actually have like sway, and they're kind of, you know, more or less referred to as a conglomerate and never like seen as the god.
I mean, I also think that the presentation of their stories are quite different.
Yeah.
Because Destiny 2 like gives the allure of having more player agency. Like it's like the faint promise of it, and then just doesn't have it, actually. I think some of my favorite Destiny 2 like story moments are usually the raids, because they actually do kind of, you know, make cause stuff to happen in a single raid. I think my favorite one being Deepstone Crypt. Just cause so much like happens, and like you know I don't know. I like the idea of like this fucking super old guy that's been dead forever has like a fucking AI that just talks to you about how you're the worst, actually. That was goofy and I liked it.
Crevice to the east. Let's go.
Destiny 2 is like, or Destiny in general, I guess, is like the definition of like having some asshole who doesn't know you or any of your thoughts speak for you. And then you're just forced into whatever that bullshit is.
You know what's funny to me is that I think of all the of all the MMOs I've ever played, and I don't know how much flack you can get for saying MMO in this case, but Fortnite actually has a pretty solid like story as far as having the player actually have an impact on what is going on. And,
Oh, yeah.
and including all the players in a way that makes sense. And like, sure, the story is out there fucking bonkers.
But the game is out there fucking bonkers.
But yeah, the game is out there fucking bonkers. But like, you know, it takes you into account and makes something of it. So when like this really like these huge fucking spectacle things happen, you don't feel like you didn't make any part of it happen at all.
You see that John Cena's being added to Fortnite?
Yes. Oh, no, I didn't see.
John Cena's being added to Fortnite officially.
I didn't see him at all, actually, dude.
Oh, I
see.
see
Him.
Oh. But yeah, I agree. I was like, remember how like much the internet just blew up and still kind of blows up with just every major like story drop and change, or I guess every major change that Fortnite does, because every major change is a story drop.
Yeah, they hype up like the entire season is like a buildup of story shit that happens over time, directly linked to like players doing shit and like talking to characters, and then eventually at the end it's like everything fucking becomes like a conglomerate of like everything that you've done over the course of the game of that season happening all at once. And there was one season where I was playing it like the entire way through, and there was like a set of missions, or like a quest line where you teach the character that's a banana to drive a car. And the way it starts is he like pulls up a fucking like he just shows up randomly just in the world as a character at like on like a lake with a crane, and like pulling a truck out of the water with a crane. And then eventually, like, apparently you're teaching him how to drive by driving around the world and shit. And then in one of the cutscenes in like the seasonal like big fucking event that happens, he shows up, like he drives up and shows up and like saves you. So it's like this huge fucking payoff for teaching a banana to drive, and the entire internet fucking lost their minds when it happened. I was there. I got to experience that.
I was there when Banana Man saved us all. Fortnite cringe? I think it's like, I don't know, I fall in the trap of I dislike playing, or like, I have an inherent distrust of popular shit. I don't enjoy or immediately just go with the masses. But at the same time, I played Fortnite before it was cool. But yeah, like, I enjoyed Fortnite, except for the building. And, like, no build mode has made me kind of want to go back. Because it's just better than...
For me, here's the thing about Fortnite.
Yeah.
Back in the day, it was cool as shit, right? And then suddenly, nothing even changed. Kids played it.
Yeah.
And then it became cringe.
Yeah, it's like Minecraft.
I would like to point out that I am, I'm in my early 20s. I have, at this point, far surpassed my own era of thinking cringe culture was, like, good and important. And now I just enjoy stuff for being goofy. Like, sure, children play Fortnite. That's good for them. I enjoy Fortnite because the game is fun. And no build mode is fun. And I didn't like building, and I'm glad that they have a mode where it's not there so I can enjoy it. I enjoy that shit. Like, yeah, having Master Chief in it, doing the fucking, like, doing the caramella dance or whatever the fuck. Like, yeah, it's goofy. Is it cringe? No, it's funny. And it doesn't ruin the fucking character. I saw somebody say that, like, the fucking Marcus Phoenix being in Fortnite ruined the character. I'm like, dude, you have, like, the entire fucking game series, and this extra thing that he shows up in is not gonna ruin the game series.
Yeah, it's not like it's a change to the actual character. It's just like, it is basically like costumes. It's costumes. Like, if you want to think about it basically like that, it's just some fuck dressed up and acting like that person. And you know, that's fine. It doesn't actually affect anything.
Like, see, if it was like 3 years ago, if I heard John Cena was being added to Fortnite, I would have thought that was fucking stupid, right? Like, I would have heard that and been like, oh, those cringe-ass fucking kids, you know, getting John Cena in Fortnite, what a fucking stupid game. And now I'm just like, dude, hell yeah, John Cena in Fortnite?
Yeah,
they did it.
By now, I only follow it just to be impressed by, like, the shit that they can pull off. The people and companies that, like, have been just solidly, yes, not really appear in anything outside of my world. Like, I don't know how much John Cena has been in anything except for wrestling shit, in the game world. But, like, I think it's super fucking funny whenever people just appear and shit. It's like that game, like Crackdown. Do you ever play Crackdown?
No, but I know of it.
Yeah, the game where Terry Crews was basically the main character. Like, he wasn't called Terry Crews, but it was just Terry Crews.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like the best shit.
I really liked it, like, when one of the characters in Fortnite was just revealed to be fucking The Rock. Unironically, was fucking really funny and actually really cool. Just having The Rock in Fortnite, and he does the fucking eyebrow raise. Like, come on.
Yeah,
get over your fucking prejudice against games because, like, oh, fucking my 7-year-old sister plays it. Like,
yeah.
At least they're fucking playing something that's entertaining.
Listen, if Toontown was still around, which I think there's like a hack of it now, I would play that shit. Like, I would play the official Toontown. That shit's made for kids, but it was fun as fuck.
I'm pretty sure people used to call Club Penguin cringe until it was about to shut down, and everybody was like, oh no, I love Club Penguin.
Remember when, like, Minecraft was cool, kids started playing it, Minecraft was cringe, and then Minecraft came back whenever those kids were suddenly just like teenagers, and they were like, all right, let's play Minecraft because this is what we used to do, and then everybody was just like, oh yeah, hell yeah, Minecraft. Like, yeah, it's like the same shit. Just enjoy games. Enjoy games because they're games. I think, like, the argument that communities are shit is, like, only really valid for, like, competitive multiplayer games, and I don't think Fortnite is really a competitive multiplayer game. Like,
not really.
People view it as that. Sure, but, like, you don't have to. You take, like, League of Legends, and I used to think League of Legends, like, toxic-ass community hated it, but, you know, by now, I'm just like, oh yeah, I go in funny meme, and if person says something to me in chat, who cares? I don't give a shit about that person. Like...
And I mean, Fortnite's community isn't even that toxic, because you don't have to hear any of it. Like, there's no voice chat unless you fucking play with other people.
Yeah.
You could, like, queue duos or solo. And again, it's like a free game. You can play with any of your friends. You don't need to play with random-ass fucking people. I don't play with random-ass fucking people. I haven't played with random people in Fortnite in fucking, like, 8 years, dude. Not even real.
8 years, that might be an exaggeration. It only came out 5 years ago. But yeah, I remember sitting in my college dorm freshman year and being like, and my roommate coming in and being like, yo, what's that game? And me saying Fortnite and it being unknown. And like, that shit was fun.
I played it the week it was out. I played it
Yeah.
the week fucking Battle Royale came out because it was, I wanted to play PUBG and I couldn't because it was on PC only. And I was like, me look for PUBG alternative. And then people were talking about this weird ass fucking Fortnite Battle Royale. I was like, what the fuck is this? And then I saw it and I was like, oh, I remember that trailer from ages ago.
Yeah.
Like that fucking 4-player co-op thing.
I didn't remember the trailer. I remembered like fucking Markiplier and Minilad playing it back before Minilad became a big cringe.
Big cringe.
Yeah,
big.
big.
Was a fucking weird man.
Weird, strange guy. Yeah, like I remember watching people play it and being like, "Oh, that's a game." You know, I might play that, and then basically, like, I think my one friend was just like, hey, yo, Gassy Mexican is Twitch streaming this game. It pretty dope. It looks pretty dope. Oh no, you have to read. It looks pretty dope. Let's try it out. And like, I just remember trying it out and like instantly understanding the game, which was nice. There wasn't any real, like, learning curve or anything. It was just a game. And the sniping was better than most serious games. And that's what I enjoyed. I just enjoyed using the sniper rifle because it had bullet drop. And I was like, oh, this is cool. It's not just like stupid overpowered. It takes skill. But like, not, it's not PUBG levels of I wanted perish.
Yeah. I also like that anything can be like a thing in Fortnite, which is nice. Like, dude, they bring in like so much random ass fucking shit. They brought in lightsabers. Dude, they brought in furries, dude. They could just do that. You can't, just like no other game where they could just do that and get away with it. Like, where people wouldn't be like, what the fuck are you doing? Dude, they brought in Star Wars Blaster?
Yeah, it's kind of what like I just perished.
Oh my god.
It's kind of like what shit Smash was like sort of doing where it's just like, this is a random cameo character, let's bring it in, funny meme. And
I don't know, dude. Kingdom Hearts? I don't know about Kingdom Hearts, dude. Also, I missed a whole bunch of fucking chat.
while ranting about Fortnite.
Yes. No build is great and the movement feels so nice now. I love that slide. I'm a very big fan of slide, actually. And also mantling. It feels really cool to move around. And it's not like the movement broke the fucking gameplay either. Which is nice.
Remember when PUBG took like 3 years to add climbing?
Yeah. Toontown is still a thing on fan servers. I tried it and it's weird. It has tank controls. Ugh. Also, good morning, Shane. Did you still want to get in on us playing? I mean, we could get you in here.
You could be a gamer.
We might have to restart this mission over again, but, you know.
Aren't we like almost done with it?
We're like 2 minutes away from it ending, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, hopefully I won't be as annoying as I was earlier. I had to take a break from Twitch. Well, you know, we all do once in a while.
I don't.
Anyway, here I read two things from the book of things. Covenant technology. Covenant technology is, in most respects, far superior to human technology. One of the main reasons for this is that the Covenant salvaged a great deal of their knowledge from Foreigner ruins. Shortcomings. While humans are capable of learning and often improving on new technology, Covenant advances are significantly slower. This is, perhaps, the Covenant's most serious weakness. The Covenant are imitative rather than innovative, and their technology is limited by this almost parasitic reliance on reverse-engineered Forerunner artifacts. Or Forerunner machines, my bad. They also have religious taboos that prevent them from fully exploring what the Forerunners employed to create that technology. Space travel. Oh boy, here we go. This is the big boy.
Oh god.
Like human ships, Covenant ships can enter slipstream space and travel faster than light. However, the Covenant equivalent of the Sha Fujikawa Translight engine is more efficient and reliable. Covenant vessels do not suffer the temporal fluidity of the slipstream to such a degree as human vessels. As a result, Covenant battlegroups are better when acting as a coordinated group and can strike more quickly and decisively. Artificial gravity. Covenant technology often relies on gravity weapons and gravity fields. Covenant ships have adopted this technology into their internal gravity systems. Each Covenant ship is larger than a fighter possesses artificially. What? Each Covenant ship larger than a fighter possesses artificially generated gravity fields that respond to G-forces and other variables quickly. I hate how tiny this font is. Explosions do not buffet a ship's crew around. Sure, and the stresses of evasion. Oh my god, no! I know why this is hard to read. They justified the text. The space between all the words is different. I found a line where there is no space between any of the words. It looks like one really long word. Oh my god, this is horrible. And the stresses of evasion and maneuvering are hardly noticeable while on board. Propulsion systems. Covenant drive systems are a mystery to humans. Their ships seem to be propelled by an unusual combination of gravity, waves, and some form of highly reactive plasma displacement, but the actual means and method of propulsion is currently beyond human science. In practical terms, Covenant sublight drives are much more efficient and reliable than their human analogs. Don't care, they still lost. Get heckin' Lamoud, idiots. Oof.
Welcome.
Did you kill everybody already?
Basically. I only went like through that first part. Ah shit. Snopsy's link is broken. Fuck. Oh, hold on. Oh, I put a link to you in my description, but apparently it's broken, and I need to find where the fuck. Where's your? Why is your link always break?
Bullshit.
Get wrecked. Heckin' kerdoodled.
Why does he have two? He had two guns, dude. I can't dual wield. Why can he dual wield?
Oh. Apparently, the link is not broken. It's just not. Well, the link itself is broken, but it's not due to the link being bad. It's just due to.
Just doesn't go anywhere.
I think YouTube has a problem hyperlinking your shit. Maybe? I don't know. Unless you've got a time machine, I don't know. If you want to look him up, he's Snipey the Arctic Fox, with the I in Snipey being a 1.
No, it's not.
Is it?
No. Where the fuck did you pull that from? Your ass?
Your
it's
Twitch?
Not a 1.
Your Twitch?
It's not a 1. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Listen.
Maybe you fucked up the link. You ever think about that?
You know, that is actually likely. Why is, like, my... Why is my default link to you...
Why is it that?
Why is...
How did you fucking put a 1 in there at any point?
No, not only how did I put a 1 in there, how did I consistently put a 1 in there so often that it is my, like, whenever I look up SN, it's what comes up. Listen, I told...
Forever?
Yeah, probably. I am quite dumb. I did disclose this multiple times. All right, there. Try that. Maybe it will work. I think I updated it.
It's fucking not linking to anything.
You know, it's possible.
It's possible.
It's possible.
It's possible. Okay, anyway, I died, so here's another reading. Forerunner technology. Sentinels. Built contemporaneously. What the fuck word is that? With the Halo array. I'm going to assume that means sort of at the same time. Sentinels were utilized as all-purpose workers and guards on Forerunner stations. Following the construction of the Halo installations, Sentinels were reconfigured to be the first line of defense against flood outbreaks and other external intruders, controlled by their own basic AI functions, as well as their installation's monitor. Oh, yeah, okay. They get to be controlled by other people. That's kind of lame. Sentinels patrol the Halo rings tirelessly and attack as their protocol demands. The primary weapon of the Sentinels is a powerful beam projected from their undercarriage. Ooh, yes. These beams can be torn from destroyed Sentinels and wielded by both human and Covenant soldiers. Sentinels also possess energy shields similar to those used by the Covenant. They explode violently and release powerful EMP blasts when destroyed. Sentinels can be damaged by both Covenant and human small arms. It'd be weird if not. Okay. Cock lasers. Sure is.
Yeah, I don't know for how long I've been fucking that up.
Oh yeah, Rychester, thank you for the follow.
We're running out of time here, Spider.
And also the gift sub.
Solid copy, sir. We're close. Last push, Lieutenant.
I hope I didn't say that wrong. I hope it's not Rychester. Because then I'll feel like an idiot. I
Don't
hate
worry.
English because it could be anything. You could look at a string of words or text and letters and shit and get to like 4 different conclusions. I would give Rack something, but he doesn't have any option to do that. Oh, you were right the first time. Okay, right.
Yeah, to get shit on YouTube, it requires 4,000 hours watched in a year and 1,000 subscribers.
What's the situation?
Do you have any of those?
I have 120 hours watched in basically this last month, and like 20 something subscribers. So best thing you can do for me is subscribe and watch. And that's it.
Maybe you'll get subscribers from existing in my presence.
Yeah, that's a plan.
Maybe slightly.
That's a plan.
See, originally you hung out around me because, you know, you thought I was funny, but now you do it because you think...
No, now I do it because I know other people think you're funny. Yeah. Actually, technically, originally I hung out with you because we were in the same squad and I kind of had to.
Of course, of course.
Yeah.
There was like a certain point where it sort of developed into you thinking I was hilarious for some reason, and then you just talked about me all the time.
Yeah, bro. I'm #1 Snopsy fan.
I feel like you would put my name in every title of your videos if you could.
Nah, maybe.
You're kind of almost there already. Sometimes.
I am, but you do like most of the funny shit. I'm just here.
Okay, well, there goes the hidden ammo crate.
God. All right, yeah, thanks, thanks, Dustin. Yeah, I haven't got enough fucked up shit set up, so I don't even know when you subscribe. I'm trying to become better, but I'm slow. Oh, fuck.
I just hate that, like, I don't really know what, like, because, like, I don't really do streaming. Like, I've been doing it more regularly, I guess, but even then, like, I don't know what, like, a good streamer does. And so, you know, I'm kind of free-forming the, you know, the layout. I'm free-forming rewards. And currently half of my rewards don't work because I'm not using the 3D model. Just, you know, for the consistency of having both of us on screen. But also, like, like, there's no reason for anybody really to to do above a tier 1 sub on my channel. I think maybe you get 1 emote. You go to tier 2.
You get a single emote.
Maybe it's like a couple. Dude, I just collided some brutes, dude. It was crazy.
That's lit, bro. Yeah, I don't know. My theory going into streaming was basically my theory of anything else, which was just start doing it and know that you will consistently enjoy it, and then you'll get better at it.
Technically speaking, yes, the voice changer works, but not right now, because and I have a story about this. I had to reset up my stream to not be using the voice mod mic because my voice mod died.
There are 2 brutes.
Oh. But the reason
there's
the
one
voice
brute
mod died. Yeah, sorry about that. The reason that that doesn't work currently, you know, voice mod had died, so I set up my shit, but the reason that voice mod died was because I played Valorant ages ago. Thank you for the bits. But I played Valorant fucking ages ago, and you have to install the fucking Vanguard anti-cheat, whatever the fuck. You know, the kernel level anti-cheat that just is always on your computer no matter what you do. And then I uninstalled Valorant and forgot about the anti-cheat. And apparently recently, Valorant's anti-cheat decided that voice mod is now no longer a program I can run on my computer. And so it was blocking the driver from activating. And it took me about 3 hours to figure out that was the cause. But I didn't think that was the reason, so I didn't do anything about it. And just thought the fucking driver was busted. So I spent the next 2 days trying to, like, fucking fix the drivers. I was like, dude, I don't even have Valorant installed. There's no way I still have the anti-cheat. And then I looked up on my computer through, like, apps and features, like, oh, Vanguard, and then I found it. And I had 2 instances of it installed, so I deleted both. And as soon as I deleted both, fucking opened voice mod, worked fine. And I was so mad. Like, oh, so the reason that I can't use my voice changer is because at random, a anti-cheat from a completely different fucking game, one that's not on my computer, that I haven't played in months, has suddenly decided that they no longer like my fucking soundboard.
Who's next? I'm ready! How about you?
Ouchie.
Ouchie, ouchie. Yeah, Dustin. It's
Tenant, get aboard! We gotta get
I don't know.
out of here!
I enjoy being on YouTube.
I have the gun.
So
Good luck, sir.
Twitch has a far lower barrier of entry,
yes.
but like later on, I think it gets kind of worse, depending on like your obligation to Twitch at a certain point when you become like a Twitch partner. But I don't think I'll ever become a Twitch partner.
Yeah, I think the reason why I mainly went with YouTube is just like having all of my shit mainly in one place. So like if I do videos, have videos here. If I have videos, do videos here. If I stream here. If I do shorts, post shorts here. Like, it just makes it, I guess, easier.
Yeah.
Easier
I'm,
for
like,
my
split
brain.
across like 40 things. And each thing has about 100 people that like know me at least, like that, you know, subscribe to me, whatever the fuck. And they're all like separate people. Like I have a separate thing on separate amount of people that watch my shit on YouTube, separate amount of people that watch my shit on Twitch.
Ow.
Separate amount of people that followed me on Twitter. So, like, no, everybody like has different reasons of me just sort of existing in their life, which is weird.
You must read once again, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't use Twitter. I mean, I only started using it recently because the boundary break thing happened, and I figured, oh, maybe I kind of have to tweet about shit now. No!
Get absolutely destroyed.
Okay.
It was funny when you asked me how I use Twitter.
Well, yeah, because I figured you tweeted more often than I did.
Yeah, I never used to like tweet. That was like my main thing to get around, was like I never used to tweet or like do really any socials. And I would just chill out and hang out on Twitter and YouTube and Twitch, but never post or do anything. So doing Twitch and like posting Twitter more often have been my like two biggest improvements over the last month.
Yeah.
And doing shorts and actually fucking editing for once. But that's only been the past week.
Aw, dude, hell yeah, Covenant weapons. Most of the Covenant's arsenal is plasma-based, so is effective. Thank you, Halo Encyclopedia, for this fantastic grammar. Most of the Covenant's arsenal is plasma-based, so is effective against energy shielding and body armor, and fires a high number of shots. Oh my god, who wrote this? However, the UNSC has not discovered how to recharge Covenant weapons. Once the plasma reserves are used up, the weapon is useless, except as a melee weapon. No way! Plasma pistol. The plasma pistol is one of the most popular and versatile weapons for the Covenant forces. I don't know about versatile. Although smaller units, Ungoy and Kigyar specifically, tend to wield it most often. While not overwhelmingly powerful, a supercharged shot from the pistol is able to drain the whole of an energy shield's power source. Interesting. It has a lore piece about how Master Chief used the plasma pistol specifically in Installation 04 to his advantage. Like, oh yeah, in the first Halo, when Master Chief uses the plasma pistol all the time. I love that one. Particle beam rifle. The particle beam rifle is capable of causing the instantaneous death of almost any being unlucky enough to be hit by its blast. The weapon is very much a counterpart to the UNSC sniper rifle. It is heavy, bulky, and not suited for close-range combat. However, at a distance, marksmen can even any odds by picking through troops like they were ducks on a range. Thank you, beam rifle.
Fuck. Ow.
This guy is powerful, dude. If he's just killing you over and over again.
These two motherfuckers. I had to kill the engineer for once because I cannot just break their shields. I swear to fucking God.
I expect the amount of entries that are read from this fucking encyclopedia to radically increase. And then they just run to cover, and they get their shields back.
Yes, and one's coming up.
Wait. Don't die.
Please help. I died.
What?
Kill him.
Oh my god.
Kill him. Thank God. Alright. I will distract. Well, I attempted to distract.
You must distract him.
I'm working on it. I'm waiting for him to run out of ammo, but he knows how to recharge plasma weapons. I do not.
He brought his spare battery from home. Okay.
Did I just see one of those plasma shots bounce?
They bounce.
They ricochet? Fantastic.
Dude, get up there.
I'm working it. I'm working it. He really likes it. Thank fucking God. God damn.
Dude, you know what's goofy? Come over here. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna say, the elites on the ground here and Emil all have shields. Anyway.
Sick. Cannon time.
I'll take care of the banshees.
The scope of this battle is really cool in this one. Like, just this shot.
I do like how much effort Bungie usually puts in having, like, a fuck ton of shit, like, actually happening.
Yeah.
Or at least the illusion of, like, a battle going on.
Yeah. Their atmosphering is, like, really good.
That, and I think their explosion effects are great. Like, even compared to shit that's coming out, like, today.
They're just satisfying.
Yeah.
I should have shot this top one first.
Dude, fire now. Hit her in the gut.
I'm working on it.
Good gun, Spike. All stations, brace for cast-off.
He's still flying to the ship.
Man, that pelican takes forever.
Negative. I have the gun. Also, you can turn your camera to the right in here, by the way. Or you usually can. I don't actually remember. Like, it's during Legendary. But it might not be mouse movement. It might be, like, joystick movement.
Mm-hmm.
But that's, like, a Legendary thing where you can look to the right and see Chief in a fucking pod. Goofy as fuck.
You'll see him
Also,
chilling.
Look at how the fucking ship launches. It's like tiny little fucking thrusters that are like a 1/12 of the size of the entire thing.
Yep.
This is the Pillar of Autumn. We're away.
Like a lot of the UNSC vehicles in the games that fly, like they don't look like they should fly at all. They look fucking chunky as hell and I love them. But specifically, like, the way that they have the Pillar of Autumn fly is so fucking stupid looking. Like, the fucking Saber little ships have a bigger fucking launch rocket than that thing does.
But it's aerodynamic. Look at it.
It's so aerodynamic. I love how blocky aerodynamic it is.
It's
Look at all of the parts where wind can get stuck.
Yeah.
Air will not cleanly flow around this thing. Like, I know that 343 owns this now, like the Halo IP, but I really hate that they took away the Bungie thank you and text crawl.
Yeah. Now Bungie gets to be with Sony. Funnily enough, I also saw that like one of the like very senior people that was at like I think Microsoft for 8 years and 343 for like 13 just went to Bungie specifically to like do the transition into Sony deal.
All I know is that currently there's like a Destiny 2 or Destiny mobile game being made, and I'm like confused as to why. Also, I don't know about maybe, but also like, what are they gonna do? Like, what the fuck is Sony getting out of this deal?
I don't know. I think like Sony and Microsoft are mainly going for just IP ownership at this point. Purely for the kind of sake of being able to, since they're unwilling to do like a lot of crossplay and shit, they see like, I guess, IPs as bargaining chips.
Yeah.
I don't know. Original ideas are hard to come by, I guess.
Yeah, huge fan of current objective survive.
That's my favorite objective in the game.
Dude, I remember as a kid, when this mission came on, I was like, and I saw that, I was like, oh, dude, I can do that easy. I'm so
That's all I gotta do.
That's like the easiest objective ever. Now when I'm older and I read that, I get sad. I'm like, what a shitty thing to do. It like reads so painfully. Sometimes it's all we can do in life. Current objective survive. Also, apparently a lot of these Spartans that are dead on the ground have like names. Not like lore-wise, just in like the game code. I'm not 100% sure, but I think some dude survived like 15 hours. I think you can technically go 24/7 on this. I don't think it ever actually ends.
What if it did end, but it was just irrationally hard? Like you have to do a full year. Yeah.
full year before they stop assaulting you.
They're just like, yeah, you can have reach, bro.
Dude, what was your first reaction to seeing the fucking shattering on the helmet?
I don't remember my exact reaction, but I can bet it was probably just like, why the fuck is this here? I can't see.
Yeah.
It's restricting my vision.
I knew child me knew that like, oh, I like, that's fucked. Like, that's it. It's over, boys.
It's over. Yeah, I feel like if the survive wasn't enough, then just seeing you actively like break down might
it's
be
like
enough.
The only time in the entire fucking series too where like your visor actively like breaks or anything like that. And maybe
hey, there are a lot of elites.
Gets fucking slapped in his face. But like, it's just like so jarring because you play through the entire campaign, you die like constantly, and at no point in the game does your helmet ever break or like crack or whatnot. And just you see it once, like you didn't even like you lost like a little bit of your shields, and then like, what the fuck's that? Why is that there?
Why?
I'm taking lore damage right now.
My plot armor, it is gone.
I have no ammo.
Right. I would love if your like shield didn't even start get like EMP'd, your shield is fucked. You are fucked.
They'll never take me alive.
I don't think that's planned.
No! I got blown up by the fucking... I got blown up by a little methane tank.
This was my favorite part.
When a fucking ultra can be killed by one mag of the assault rifle.
I wish this guy's playing on easy, this motherfucker.
Dude, like how much fucking damage he's taking with his shields down. I do like that we literally, after like we kill those guys, we just start punching people. And that's it. Like, we don't kill anybody after that point. We just start fucking beating the shit out of them.
Just start whacking. Oh, hey, it's your helmet. For the first time in this game, it shows you instead of me.
Yeah. Did it skip the cutscene? Oh, never mind. I was like, huh?
It didn't take long for Reach to fall. Our enemy was ruthless, efficient, but they weren't nearly fast enough.
What the hell is... That's not my helmet, Dustin. That is his. I don't customize very often, so... Yeah, Snopsy, can you explain your helmet for Dustin?
Like, what is there to explain about it?
I don't know. He wanted to know about the horns.
Your body,
horns?
Yeah. Do you not see that? Why does my helmet have horns?
I think you might be seeing a random helmet.
That you gave to
I think
us.
because you died, it like turned into a random helmet.
That's possible. Yeah, it had like fucking giant ass horns. Like bull horns.
Yeah, no, I don't have that. I have a fucking... I have the operator helmet.
Weird.
Also, hi Nepsit. Look, we finished Halo Reach. And we totally didn't die, so I don't need to read another entry from the book.
Yeah, Dustin, I like go in with all basic. As far as I remember, maybe I put on some shit, but I don't think so.
See, Noble 6 lives in a cave now.
He's just chilling.
Reach has been good to me. Oh my god. What was that? Complete a Halo Reach playlist. Okay. Dude, now we gotta play the Lasso campaign.
No, we first have to play 4.
Oh, right.
And then lasso everything. I'm cool with starting Halo 4. It's only 8:30.
Okay, well I gotta install Halo 4.
I probably have to too. Never mind. I don't. Never mind. I do.
It's 23 gigabytes. Oh my god. Well, stream, I'm sorry if the quality just drops. Nobel 6, Caveman, Man of Cave. He
Big
sure
cave,
is.
man. Let's see. Customization. Yeah, Halo Reach. I am the basic Noble 6. I don't know what that fucking helmet was, Dustin. It looked kind of...
There's like an old thing that Halo Reach used to do, where if your character had like died, right before, like say putting out like a hologram, or like a cutscene played in co-op. Usually it's like if you die right before it happens, it'll load a random character, like a white armor random character, for some reason. Which was always weird.
Interesting.
Oh, what the fuck? What helmet is that?
Which one?
Apparently the one you saw.
Yeah. Funny horn helmet? No idea.
What? I can't even tell what helmet that is. Oh, never think I found it. You know what? That actually doesn't look too bad. Just completely fucking weird in comparison.
Is insanely random.
Random equal funny.
Apparently.
So what now, since you finished Reach? Well, now we're gonna play Halo 4 when it's done installing. And we're gonna shit on Halo 4, because it's...
This one is the one I've never played.
I would say Halo 4's campaign is actually pretty okay. Like, it's goofy in a stupid way in a lot of places, but it's got okay enough writing. The gameplay is kind of shit though. Like, you will not like the Prometheans. They kind of force you to literally sit back and shoot them from a distance because they just teleport wherever the fuck they want.
Yeah, I played like a little bit of the intro now that I'm remembering at like a friend's house. I played I think maybe the first mission. So yeah, I slightly remember it, but like not really.
No, I think Halo 5 is a way worse campaign. 4 has its moments. But it's definitely like one of the least interesting gameplay wise, because it's like super scaled back and also kind of icky. Like I think they broke the AI in 4, but like in Halo 5 they made up with it by making the movement like kind of cool, and so you had that at least. Yeah, Halo 4 is really like of the like, if you go from the previous Halos all the way up to Halo 4, Halo 4 is definitely the weakest. I'll give it that. Like,
Good thing that's exactly what we did.
Dude, Halo CE is like way fucking cooler than Halo 4 is.
Does CE have multiplayer?
I'm a Halo 4 enjoyer. CE does have co-op. But and I think, yeah, multiplayer.
I knew it had multiplayer, but
yeah. It didn't have online multiplayer back in the day, but it has it now.
Like back in the day of like the Master Chief Collection.
No,
when it first came out.
Yeah, Halo CE came out before Xbox Live.
That's the thing. It had online multiplayer on PC, which is where I played it. And
well, nobody fucking, when it came out is not PC. PC came out like years after.
Was it years after? It wasn't at the same time.
Port, like 3 years after, yeah. Hang on. Halo CE PC release 2003 September 30th. So 2 years and a month.
That makes sense.
But yeah, that one had online multiplayer. Original Halo 1 was through like System Link. Fucking LAN party shit.
Yeah, I like a good portion of my childhood with Halo, because I was too scared to do the campaign, was on multiplayer. And just like blood gulching, like just spamming blood gulch with the funkiest settings. Like, I don't know if it was the game. No, it definitely wasn't the game. Like, sometimes they could like mess with the settings though, to make it where like scorpions didn't die and instead would just go flying. It was great.
I didn't. So I played Halo all the time as a kid. Like, I started Halo 2, loved the fuck out of Halo 3 when it came out, played Halo Reach basically forever, even after Halo 4 came out. But it was funny because Halo 4, I barely played. I didn't play any of Halo 4 other than I played one setting of it or sitting of it in a game truck, because for one of my friends' birthdays, they like purchased, I don't know how the fuck what you would say in this instance. I guess
Rent.
they rented.
Yeah, they rent a game truck.
They rented a game truck for like 2 hours, and I played Halo 4 multiplayer like 2 weeks before they before it came out. They had early access Halo 4 multiplayer.
Sick.
And see, when I was a kid, I thought Halo 4 multiplayer was fucking cool as shit, actually. In the game truck. And then when I played it for real when the game came out, I liked Reach way better, so I just played Reach forever.
That was basically the sentiment I got from my friends. Like, that is why I never played Halo 4. The Dringer Nari. Interesting. Yeah, that's why I didn't play play Halo 4. It was because we just played Reach. We just played like Jailbreak on Reach. Fucking I think we played mostly Jailbreak. Which Jailbreak, now that I look back on it, Jailbreak in just like a small friend group of like 5 was like really sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, it basically always just became bullshit.
Also, yeah, Rochester, I am tier medic. Everybody knows me. There ain't nobody that don't know me, dude. Crazy, crazy stuff.
Tier medic? You're the one and only tier medic.
tier 1 medic. Everybody loves me. Yes, I have. I've literally never moved. So the first place that I was put, I haven't moved from it. I've been there since it was considered the worst fucking squad, actually.
My shit's downloaded, by the way.
I guess yeah, same here. I guess it might still be considered the worst squad, just attendance-wise. I mean, like, I've been missing shit recently because of my job. And then I, like...
and then you sleep
through everything. Yeah, I sleep a lot. So, I mean, there's that. I mean, I'm trying to, like, get better at that. But just in general, like, we have a attendance problem in our squad. Which continues forever, actually. I don't think there's ever been a time where we didn't have one. Except for the Racoon days, where it was at least 3 of us at any given time that would show up every day.
Yeah. The Racoon days.
The problem is I don't really care about Arma anymore. Like, I far surpassed that, actually. Not a huge Arma guy.
I enjoy the people, and like sometimes like the gameplay.
It's funny to me because like Arma people tend to be like the worst people I know, but like Halo mod Arma people are actually cool people.
Yeah.
But average Arma player, kind of not fun, actually.
Pretty cringe, TBH. You know, I like our group, which is why I like came back. but I'm still not in the mindset of enjoying the actual gameplay.
Dude, you didn't come back to our group actually.
Listen, I had a job to do.
I had a job to do.
Yeah.
Somebody messaged me. What the hell? Nobody messages me on Steam. What is this?
Tell me about the children.
I messaged you on Steam.
You didn't message me on Steam.
Dr. Halsey.
You already know everything.
You kidnapped them.
No, she would never.
Children's minds are more easily accepting of indoctrination. Their bodies more adaptable to augmentation. The result was the ultimate soldier. And because of our success, when the Covenant invaded, we were ready.
That's a lot of bees, bro.
You're bending history for your own favor, and you know it. You developed the Spartans to crush human rebellion, not to fight the Covenant.
I have a friend that's like trying to Discord call me.
When
What the
my
fuck?
Spartans were all that stood between humanity and extinction, nobody was concerned about why they were originally built.
Hang on,
So you feel
Racoon.
in the end your choices
Can I
were
pause this?
justified.
Can you pause this?
No, I don't think so.
My work saved
No.
the human race.
Okay, well, hang on. I'm gonna go to a please wait screen so I can
Do
talk
you
to.
think the Spartans' lack
I
of
don't know.
basic humanity helped?
Hang on. I gotta go fucking answer this call, BRB.
Okay.
The others before you were naval intelligence, but you're something
I fucked
else.
up. Hang on.
Records show Spartans routinely exhibited mildly sociopathic tendencies, difficulty with socialization, and
The
verbalization.
records
It's just-
show
it's-
efficient behavior operating in hazardous situations. I supplied the tools to maintain that efficiency.
Do you believe the Master Chief succeeded because he was, at his core, broken?
What does John have to do with this?
Okay. Have fun, Dustin. Thanks for stopping in.
The Master Chief is dead.
His file reads missing in action.
Catherine. Spartans never die.
Your mistake is seeing Spartans as military hardware. My Spartans are humanity's next step. Our destiny as a species. Do not underestimate them. But most of all, do not underestimate him. find you.
Oh, it's me. I have awoken from my slumber.
Been out for a while.
Where are we?
We're still adrift on the Dawn.
Why did you wake me?
Hang on. Bringing your systems online now. I rewrote your ship's firmware while you were out.
You've been busy.
Activating the ship's gravity generators. Chief, look up. You need to pull the manual release.
I'm not allowed to do this. Only Snopsy can. Oh.
Seems like old times.
Ready to get back to work?
I thought you never asked.
We've got intrusion alerts lighting up on multiple decks. Our best bet to figure out who's boarding us is the observation deck, 4 floors up.
Could it be a rescue team?
Wouldn't bet on it.
I don't exist. I'm going to be right back as well. Nope, see you back. I'm gonna take that as a grand old no.
Hello, I'm back.
Ah, he is back. Wondrous.
I was propositioned by an old friend. He was asking me if I was gonna do the Halo 2 lasso challenge.
The one from Voice Critical.
Yes.
I
I mean, I know you had mentioned it to me, and I definitely kind of want to try it.
would be down to try it, but is it like single player or multiplayer?
It's single player.
Yeah.
So every loss, again, it's a deathless challenge, so you have to do it fucking from the start.
From the beginning to the end. Yeah, and like the thing is that like second to last mission or whatever, where it just crashes.
Well, fourth, it's like fourth to last and also third to the last, or like the hardest fucking missions. Totally look up. Just look up Critical Lasso Challenge. And it should be a video by maybe Penguin Zero at the top.
Yeah.
How close are we to the observation deck?
It's directly above us.
Why'd you 4chan green text me? What do you... Don't put look up after a fucking arrow. Just do it. I tell you because I care. Oh no!
Ah!
We're QTEing. Are you in here or is it just following me?
I think it's just you, because I am not touching a single thing. Yeah, it's just you.
Okay, well, I know you're lazy, but it's like too much to explain. Other than, like, if you don't understand Halo Lasso, then it's not gonna make any sense.
Alright, the rundown is, he offered a bunch of money to do something nobody has ever done, which is complete Halo in its Halo 2 in its hardest settings, deathless.
Yeah, so Halo 2 has a famously horrible legendary difficulty that is awful and very hard. And then turning on all of the skulls makes it, you know, even harder. But the issue with a deathless run, the way that he's asking for it is it turns off the one skull that helps you make it possible. So deathless is like kind of really difficult actually. But no one is on record as having done it in the time since Halo 2 has come out. So it's Halo 2 Legendary with all skulls except a skull called Envy, because that was like an additional skull or whatever. That wasn't in the original game. I don't remember the reasoning behind it, other than Envy is the only skull that's like gives you a positive bonus.
Yeah, so it's basically doing something that has never been done since the game came out.
And is possibly one of the harder challenges, gaming-wise.
Yeah. Oh, hi.
Maybe they haven't recognized us.
That's one possibility.
So the Scarab skull is on? I don't think so. I don't even know what the Scarab skull is. I just know it's like... It's basically just the skulls in the Lasso playlist on, I think, MCC. But then, like, Halo 2 OG Lasso, I think, has different skulls.
We need to get off this ship.
We've got bigger problems.
Surely there might be a tool-assisted speed run, but it's not a speed run.
Didn't the ship sensors say we still had weapon systems online?
It's also like,
it's literally a just finish the game.
yeah,
Dying.
I
I guess once somebody does it the first time, maybe it'll be a speed run.
I mean, can you use glitches? Is that I haven't actually watched the video.
Yeah, you can use skips and stuff.
Oh, that makes it a bit easier.
Yeah, but
yeah,
I don't think anybody really thought about it. I don't think anybody really thought about doing a fucking legendary all skulls on without envy, like Halo 2 thing. Most people already don't do Halo 2 Legendary with all skulls on. I think there are, like, speedruns with it. But, again, most of those runs include deaths. Like, I think all of them do, actually. Because Halo 2 Legendary is literally the hardest fucking game ever made, actually.
Yep. Yeah,
so
I was
my
like
friend
interested in trying it, but
yeah, I was interested in trying it too. But so my friend that was asking me about it was like, "Yeah, you're like one of the better Halo players that I know." I'm like, "Oh." I feel like a pretty good Halo. I just know that when I'm not really thinking about it, like, I kind of suck.
yeah, that's the thing. Like my thing with not wanting to do it is like one mission where it kept fucking glitching for us and just the general instability, but I guess they would like probably forgive that. And then the other thing was just I would actually have to like try. Like even though we're playing like legendary shit, I like just going in brainless.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm going in brainless, aiming for the head. If I die, it's fine.
Yeah.
Like I don't put that much thought into playing first-person games anymore. I used to go ham. I used to like constantly like exert my brain way too hard. I used to thinky.
Yeah. The years of CS:GO just destroyed my ability to care. Oh shit. Alright.
Totally, it is not segmented. It's a full run start to finish.
Yep.
It's a challenge. What? It's a $20,000 challenge. It's not meant to be easy.
It is a $20,000 challenge for something that has never been recorded having done. I think it'll be a fun like stream though, but also it's a question of if I would stream it or just record it.
I think it's like, honestly, I don't think it's that hard. I feel like people do it now that it's like a challenge that's out in the open. They'll grind it for like 3 months straight.
Yeah.
And actually and manage to do it. I just think it's funny that like it's not really like a thing that like came into mind for people to even try until like now.
Until this man was like, no, that's never been done. I want to see it done.
I will pay money.
Yeah. I really appreciate like Critical just like being such a proponent of the speedrunning community. Not even just like esports, but also speedrunning. Like all parts of gaming, this man's just hell yeah, give money to.
Yeah, I mean, like I've been watching Critical stuff for a while. Like I go in and out of like checking out his channel. But it is one of those things where it's really cool seeing somebody that does have like a following that's actively like encouraging the growth of like gaming shit in a cool way.
Yeah.
I've been a big fan of speedrunning stuff. I've been a big fan of esports. But like the healthy kind of esports, not like fucking, not Smash Brothers esports.
Yeah. He's like the reason why I started streaming, basically. Because I was like, oh, you can like just chillax while streaming. Like he puts effort in and tries, but he's not like, he doesn't fake it, which I feel like a lot of streamers do.
Well, a lot of streamers have to yell and be like, "Oh my god!"
Oh my god!
Spooky sound, and then it's like, you know, they scream, have the thumbnail face and whatnot. But nah, dude, I don't like that. Sometimes it's goofy, and I'll watch it, but like for the most part, for the most part, I honestly like, I can't stomach watching streams like that.
Yeah.
They're like good for compilations, I guess. What are all the grunts doing up there?
Bro, they're chilling. What's the one elite doing up there?
He's also just chilling.
Well, he's dead now. Also, we have one behind us. I have 3 ammo.
Yeah,
Okay.
I definitely should get started on the grind of a Halo 2 lasso challenge. It'll definitely happen for sure.
I would try it for like 1 stream. That would be it. Unless like I hella enjoyed it for whatever reason, I feel like it would just tire me out, which is not why I stream. I stream to be invigorated more so.
No, don't want to worry about the...
No, that's not a problem. Cortana, what are you talking about? That's been there. You brought us here.
Crazy to me, people have never tried the most obvious thing to do with a difficult thing. Do it.
People have probably tried.
I would say people likely considered it to be impossible and not a thing that they wanted to try. Because, again, Lasso, Halo 2, already hard. And that's the thing that people have been doing forever, is just doing Lasso. But Lasso Deathless is more like, I don't know, yeah, I think it's so far out of the realm of what people like doing. Like, Deathless is like a thing that people reserve for fucking Dark Souls and shit, not a Halo game.
Yeah.
And there's probably somebody that's done it and just like not posted about it ever online.
Yeah, people used to do shit like just for themselves, and I'm sure that it's possibly been done, and then, you know, it just hasn't been done recently or by a person who like is doing it for the reason of like recording it and shit.
Yeah, I know that there are segmented deathless runs though, for speedrunning specifically, where they segment all lasso shit into like the quickest possible time, and that usually involves not dying when you do a segmented run.
Yeah. Time to go
like,
zoom.
On full deathless, dude. That's crazy. Never been seen.
Dude, punching shit. Master Chimp.
How your armor gonna protect you from falling, bro? Too high up.
Falling is bad for you, Chief.
Fucking idiot.
Dumbass. This isn't Borderlands. There's fall damage. I just want to know what the plan was. Like, I guess they were planning to be rescued in space. But I want to know what the plan would have been if they just had to land.
I'm pretty sure they were never expecting to land. I unironically, they weren't supposed to like reach a planet or anything. They were just like, put out a beacon. We'll just sit here until they find us, and then they just never found them.
We're just gonna chill for 4 years. It's nap time.
Checking coordinate impact data. We have asked you to give up your family, your childhood, your future.
Cortana,
I'm sorry. It's the crash. I'm fine.
something was wrong even before we left the Dawn.
Chief, really, I'm fine.
Cortana.
I was put into service 8 years ago.
8 years.
Psycho Mantis.
AIs deteriorate after 7, Chief.
Halsey.
Chief.
We need to find Halsey.
Chief, please.
She made you. She can fix you.
I won't recover from rampancy, Chief.
If we can just get back to Earth and find Halsey, she can fix this.
Dude, I can't believe they took away big-breasted Cortana. These gamers are too entitled.
God damn it.
Doesn't look like the Covenant fared much better than we did.
How many ships?
As you read yesterday, AI can power off. Oh yeah, they can power off and like and be fine indefinitely until power came back on. Why didn't Cortana and save some life? Well, apparently Cortana really wanted to sit with her own thoughts.
I don't know. I guess she had her reasons.
Maybe. Dude, why is my Halo 4 limited to 60 FPS? There we go. Bam. 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 Oh, right. That's why. I'm dumb. I forgot about that.
What?
I gotta limit it so that my, like, voice pop-up isn't broken. The little talking heads don't look like they're moving at 2 FPS.
Did I even make it this far? I think I made it to the climbing part of that the first mission.
I'm picking up a faint transmission on the high band.
Covenant.
I don't think so.
I think it's funny that one of the things that Halo 4 did in its art style is put a fuck, and I mean a fuck ton of noise in every texture ever. And
including the HUD.
It's supposed to make it look like way more detailed, but it just looks so fucking cluttered. Like when I look at you, there's just so much fucking going on, like all over this fucking shit. Like your undersuit's like super fucking, like your undersuit's brighter than you are.
Thanks.
It's got too much fucking knobs on it, dude. You glow like the fucking. You
This is
glow
not the
like
way.
Spaghetti. It's not the way.
Yeah, the thing that bothers me probably most is the HUD. Just and the fact that
sort of moves around.
yeah, I mean the helmet when it moves around, that's fine.
God, look at that. Look at this back texture, dude. Look at how it's just noise. It's just noise. Greebly fucking noise.
Hey, another warhawk.
Wee.
About my condition, I didn't want to mention it, seeing as how it's a complete long shot, but since you brought it up, it is possible that getting home could help me find a solution for my rampancy.
How?
Well, as far as I know, I'm the only AI ever generated from living tissue. A clone of Dr. Halsey, to be precise.
It may be possible to recompile my neural net by replicating those same conditions. But that means getting back to Halsey.
It's always made me uncomfortable that Cortana is just a clone of Dr. Halsey. And
Yeah.
Dr. Halsey is like his mom, technically. His foster mom. After stealing him from his normal family.
Yeah.
It's like this really weird dynamic where he kind of like... I guess they don't... They're not technically romantically involved. And I don't think it's meant to be that way. But it really feels that way in a lot of scenes in Halo 4.
Do you want me to bring back up the Halo show?
No.
Because you said this exact same thing for the Halo show.
I did, but that's even worse because it's like his clone of his pseudo mom watches him have sex and suddenly gets like suddenly that makes her care about him.
As soon as Chief fucked, the AI knew he was the one.
So you're saying he has a crush on his sister? More like his sister mother.
Why? Snopsy. Snopsy, why?
Imagine if your mother was also your sister. I'm confused how that would work.
Technically, I'm gonna get this carbine. Hold on. I need ammo. Technically it could work. It would have to be like a half sister. Or a step sister.
Well, theoretically, think of it this way.
Oh yeah, there's a what fucking Elon Musk's dad or whatever, like having 2 kids with his ex-wife's or dead wife's daughter, who he technically raised. That is technically they are.
I forgot to fucking change the title to be the Halo 4. Halo. Mamster Cheap. They put the mapes cheap in the soda.
They put the Master Chief in the soda.
Halo 4 Legendary Co-op. Halo 4 is pretty icky, yeah.
Listen, I'm experiencing it for the first time. And so far, it's a video game.
It's one of the video games of all time. You have to admit that it looks fucking awful, though, compared to Halo 3 or Reach, though, right?
I'm not one to speak on this issue, due to mean, like, other than the HUD, I don't really notice a whole lot of shit, just because of...
Like, look at the lighting on us, compared to the world. And tell me this is not some unappealing fucking lighting.
I can kind of see what you're saying, but not too much, because I just don't process shit that way. Like, I really can.
Dude, you're like Tully, who thinks that every armor of Halo looks exactly the same, actually.
I don't think it looks the same.
Sci-fi armor looks the same. Nah,
I don't think it looks the same. I just can't, like... I can't from memory give distinct differences. Like, it doesn't register in my memory. If you put two pictures side by side, I would be like, oh yeah, like, I could point out this one's better, this one's worse, but...
Raccoon.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do you one better right. I'm gonna Halo 3. I'm just gonna get a screen, the first gameplay screenshot that I come across.
Oh shit.
Okay. Here. Look at that Master Chief.
Alright. You take over security while I look at this. Alright, where is this?
I'll put it into perspective for the stream here. Let me actually get a better picture of Halo. I'm gonna get a front-on picture of Halo 3. Okay, apparently people don't take a lot of pictures of Master Chief from Halo 3. Here, I'll find my own Master Chief.
I'll find my own Master Chief.
Master Chief. This is very important that we you know that we find this. We gotta bring this up.
You have to.
Oh, damn, I really wish that the fucking footage wasn't this fucking bit crushed. But here, let me... So get in front of me again.
Alright.
Okay, just stand there. I'm using my own picture, and it's kind of low res, but it'll get the job done. Fucking look at this. Look at what they did to my boy. Look at him. They broke him. He's evenly lit on all sides. That's not how lighting works.
Are you sending this to me?
I'm sorry. I don't have better lighting. I'll bring in a brighter picture of him. Look at him. Look at Master Chief. And then look at Halo 3 and Halo 4 Master Chief. Look at how terrible his visor looks. It looks like it's made of paint.
Yeah, like looking at the two pictures side by side, yeah, I can tell distinct differences, and I prefer Halo 3. but I also play on like normal or low textures for most things. Because again, I prefer FPS.
It's an old game. You'll get like 4,000 FPS playing
Oh,
high.
you... Listen, my computer is a toaster.
If
at
I
this
get
point.
400 FPS on a mid-range computer on Halo 4, you should be able to run it at like at least 90, no problem, if not more.
These are a lot of assumptions you're making.
Are you running this thing on integrated graphics? Like, what the fuck?
The problem isn't my graphics, it's my CPU.
What's your CPU?
i7... 7700K?
I don't remember that being a terrible CPU.
It's not a terrible CPU, it's just at this point kinda old. And like, I have really brutally destroyed my computer over the years. Causing it to not perform so good. Hence me wanting to get a new one later this year. Or me, I am getting a new one later this year.
That elite dropped his camo module. Let's have a look.
He dropped his camo module. Oh, look at this. It's the camo module.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I can go invisible.
How do I turn invisible?
Do you have the camo module?
I don't know.
Alright, well, real fast, let me look. Because my CPU, okay, my CPU is a Ryzen 7 3700X. Just as a heads up, that's like mid-range. Mid-range as hell.
$100X, so equivalent. So in comparison, you're like two generations ahead of me. You're equivalent to a 9700K.
Okay.
So yeah, it's not like my shit is terrible and I cannot run anything. However, especially streaming and playing a game, it gets a little bit funky sometimes. So I prefer having FPS and not a shitty bitrate stream. Because I think, like, on Halo, I already under bitrate my stream. Yeah. But, like, I've done a fucked up shit to this. I did fucking Ethereum mining on it in freshman year of college. Yeah, like,
What's wrong with you, dude?
I brutalized this machine. And got my money's worth out of it. But, because it was like 2K back in 2017. But, god damn, is it getting up there?
I can't believe you mined Ethereum. I don't know if we can be friends anymore.
My graphics card was like yeeting itself, and so I tried to overclock and water cool it, but whenever I tried to water cool it, it decided, or I fucked up and killed it. And it was like an old 1080, so I got like a 3600X now. No, 6600 XT. That's the one.
I don't know. It locked up.
I hate it when shit is just a lot of numbers followed by a letter and then it's supposed to make sense.
Hopefully we can
The lowest grade, newest AMD GPU. So I literally like got it because it was like $300 during the GPU fuckery, and it'll last me this year, which is fine.
What's it doing?
Yeah. This Black Friday, I'll probably be buying new computer parts.
Is that the same signal?
Yes. Mayday, Mayday, Mayday. UNSC AI Cortana to Infinity. Please respond. No response. But from the strength of that signal, the Infinity has to be close by. The cartographer should be back online. We may be able to use it to track the ship's
Yeah,
position.
I don't even think I'm waiting for like Black Friday. I'm basically basically all of the new shit is coming out in October-ish.
Are you
So
like a massive price drop then?
oh, either a massive price drop on the old shit, or I just buy all new shit, which is what I'm doing, because I more or less
For me, I think like an RTX 30 series card is probably going to be like good for a while.
so there's a current price drop on those. By the time 40 series drops, which is October-ish, it might be it should still be price dropped. Basically, they went from having a GPU shortage to a GPU like surplus.
Yeah.
So they just recently dropped like everything below MSRP, and then even further recently, like below MSRP a week or two ago, and then even further a couple days ago.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, if people are wanting to buy 30 series, it's kind of like now is the time, because basically they don't want to still have this surplus when 40 series rolls around, or like you're thinking that'll be like they will have to like do further cuts until they're sold out, and then the price on 30 series will skyrocket again because they'll have a shortage of them, and then it'll just be better to buy a 40 series, which is their entire plan. Yeah, it's supply demand. Nobody knew, I guess, the crypto market was going to crash, and so their demand met, or I guess when, more so than if, so their demand just instantly died.
The biggest pump and dump scheme. Nobody just knew when it was gonna dump.
Yeah. So now they're fucky wucky. Oh yeah, pre-ordered.
I think 3080 Ti is like the cheapest card technically.
3080 Ti currently, I believe, is around 1,200-ish.
Oh, you have
Or
the right
lower.
money.
Oh wait. I got it.
At least according to Best Buy.
Yeah. Well, Best Buy is NVIDIA's like licensed, or I guess they're like official retailer, like direct retailer. So they always have the usually lowest prices and also the most like up to date. Because NVIDIA more or less goes, yeah, drop price.
Hang on. NVIDIA RTX 3080 fucking $800, save 500, was 1,300. When the fuck was it 1,300?
2 weeks ago.
What the hell?
Yeah, like I'm literally telling you, like, Nvidia basically told all of Best Buy, their retailer, and all of their like third-party people, hey fuckers, we're dropping the prices or we're going to be fucked come October.
Yeah.
And so if you're waiting until October, you're basically either wanting the newest shit, or you're betting on there being not enough, like, still too much old shit. What's the armor ability? C? Oh, C. Okay.
Dude, a 3070 is fucking 500. I've not seen it ever that low.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Like I'm
I
saying,
mean,
it
it's
is
still unavailable. But yeah.
it's available, like, this will sound stupid, but some places. It's the thing of they're finally running out. What, am I stupid? Did I just... Oh, yeah. These are armor ability. F. Because I don't have anything bound to F, right? Yeah. Save seconds. Yeah. Now's kind of the time to buy at least like 30 series.
Yeah.
I'm
That went great. They super combined with the needler.
As you know, they have a strategy. Are you still doing the encyclopedia readings?
No.
Okay.
That ended with Halo Reach. I'm gonna be honest, the bit wasn't funny anymore.
It was funny for Reach. Fuck. I walked into that shit. God damn it. Oh, that doesn't block grenades.
Ow. Interesting. Oh.
I lived, bish.
I totally thought you'd die from that grenade. Getting out of the way.
I wanted to test the shield, and it failed me, but it was fine.
Oh my god. Ow.
Owie.
Oh hey, the worst looking shotgun in the series. Look at it. Look at it and tell me there's a god.
Yeah, that's kind of icky. It's like a bullet shotgun.
It's designed like a fucking, like, ship. Why?
Aerodynamic. It makes your bullets fly faster if it's aerodynamic. Fuck. The grunt pulled a nade.
Oh. Why would he do that?
I was taking him with me. Oh, this ain't the same as Reach, where you just lose your shield shit if you die. Big oof. That's big zone.
Great idea.
Chief, the Covenant net's going crazy. They're ordering all units to converge on the tower.
I guess we got their attention.
Shut the fuck up, Chief.
You're not the protagonist, bro.
The brodagonist. You're not the
Yeah.
protagonist.
Fuck. Son of a bitch dodged it. Got it. Alright, cool. There's a second one, though. Oh, it has lock on.
Totally, are you still here? Ain't I feel like there's not a way that you were still here watching Halo 4 gameplay. Ow, 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 fuck.
There could be. Oh, I can't lock onto land? Fuck me. Why can't you lock onto land, bro? It's your time to shine, Snopsies.
I'm doing other things, I figured. After this mission's over, I'm gonna probably go. I'm getting
That's
hungry.
fun.
Hungry.
It's 9:45. Yeah. While you were on your call, I took drugs because I have a migraine.
Was it from playing Halo? I might have just killed you, I'm sorry.
I didn't kill me. Yeah, I had now died, but you didn't kill me. I killed myself with stupidity.
I saw your name, and I had accidentally thrown a grenade that bounced in your direction, but I realized you were way further than I thought you were.
Nah, I was big chillin'. I don't think it's because of Halo. Yeah. Because, like, I used to have a fuck ton of migraines whenever I was, like, younger. To the point where I used to wear sunglasses in high school. Like, not to look like a cool asshole, but because, like, the fluorescent lights hurt my eyes. And then I found out I have astigmatism, which explains why light hurt eye. So it might be light hurt eye, but like I get it way less often, and I am eventually going to try and get LASIK, hopefully, because I fucking hate that light hurt eye. But
don't look at light. Turn
yeah.
off light. Play with monitor off. Also in dark room.
Yeah, perfect. Just don't play.
Action. The good ending.
Ow. Fuck. Please hold. Let me get my weapons.
Okay.
Where the fuck did my body go?
It's right here.
Well, there are my weapons. I don't know where my body went.
Despawn,
It was
maybe.
gone.
About to have our hands full. The elites just issued a general order. They're moving all ground teams to secure the tower entrance above us.
Fuck.
Are you fucking me? He was nowhere near me.
I love how he, like, did that to you and then immediately pulled out his gun next to me.
You know, the non-instant kill weapon when he was close.
Yeah, he did an ultimate fucking anime swing at you, and then he's like, yeah, I'm gonna shoot this guy. My anime's time is over.
That sounds very cool. Though I think it'd be way cooler if it was the Gremlo kind. Maybe think about convincing them to do Gremblo PNG tuber icon. Oh no. No.
Oh, there are hunters up there, that's a problem. Fuck. What happened to the Sangheili not being part of Covenant anymore?
This isn't the Covenant.
Who the fuck is this?
Well, the game doesn't tell you, so I won't either.
Fantastic.
I'm lying. So there is so when the Covenant like split up, one elite guy just was like, actually, nope, I still believe the prophets. So he created his own like separatist movement and recombined and made his own pseudo covenant. And it's called Jewel Mdama's Covenant.
Ow.
Again, they're like a small fucking sub-fraction of the Covenant, but they're displayed as like full fucking like power. Oh my god.
Bro, that hunter had a sick right hook.
He did. So it's this really goofy scenario where it's both kind of the Covenant, but also not at all.
It's a fake Covenant.
Basically, Covenant for the sake of having a Covenant enemy, but just not explaining why the fuck you're fighting them at all.
Makes sense.
The Sentinels are trying to keep the Covenant out.
It's funny because they get called the Covenant the entire game. The only way that you'd know that they weren't the Covenant is from playing Spartan Ops, which is like a mode that the game had that was
While you were
multiplayer.
busy, I managed to clear up another transmission from Infinity.
Del Grio.
Like he said, artifact.
I didn't hear Artifact at all, actually.
To whatever the Covenant are.
Where's the terminus?
The map placed it at the top of the tower.
I tried to push you off.
I saw. It only pushed me into the thing. I glitched inside.
Oh.
Wait a minute.
What a fucking idiot. He's looking the wrong way.
Look at that ass. Not as
They made
thick
him
as
so
Noble
thin under
6.
the armor, it's insane.
Where's Noble 6's ass?
According to the cathedral, this terminus is just one node of a larger transit grid that spans the entire planet.
What?
When I tried to access the outlet closest to Infinity's transmissions, the system responded with this.
What is it?
That's the kicker. It's the Forerunner symbol for Reclaimer.
Humanity. That's got to be Infinity. Can you get us to those coordinates?
Let me try to open a portal.
Cortana.
Picking up
Well,
unknown energy signatures.
Where?
This can't
Hi,
be right.
Ghosty. I did get sleep last
Set a
night.
waypoint
Don't
out
even
of the
worry
tower.
about it.
Cortana?
How did... Quick! Into the portal! Chief, go!
Mortal time.
Dude, why he jump like that? Why he jump like that?
You gotta do the mega jump.
What were those things?
Some sort of
Alright, well, that stream end.
advanced AIs. Related to the
Was that the end of the mission?
hard to say without a closer look.
Yeah, dude, it went into a loading
Come on,
screen.
let's figure out where that transit system dumped us.
Read from the encyclopedia.
Those things.
No,
Some sort of
Do it.
defense AI.
I refuse.
Related to the Sentinels, it's hard to
I don't know how that defended me from behind.
Come on, let's figure out where that transit system dumped us.
Boot player.
Oh no!
X if you want to boot this player from the game.
Don't do it. Don't boot me.
What happens if I boot player?
Don't boot me. Don't boot me, dude. I think it'll kick you out too, because I'm the host. But I mean, we are ending, so you
A chance I'm willing to take. Move. Yeah. Yep. Okay.
You were kicked from the game. Did it kick you out too?
Just starting a new game. You just died in front of me.
Wow.
Yeah, it just killed you in front of me. Fantastic. Alrighty. Well, that was a video game. In fact, that was 2 video games.
That was 1.5 Vibio game.
Maybe we'll finish all of the Halos in time for Halo Infinite co-op. When is that coming out? When is Halo Infinite co-op?
Eventually. Just expect most things for Halo Infinite to be eventually things.
Well, this is like the one thing that they're like actually working on, which people are angry about. Halo Infinite co-op won't include online matchmaking. Yeah. I know that, but like, what's the... Oh, did it finally go? Oh yeah, it just came out like this week.
Well, no, the flight did.
Oh,
It's not real.
Oh. Oh no, it's a beta. Neat.
They removed the oof sound from Roblox?
Why? What have they done?
Copyright law, apparently. Due to a licensing issue, we've removed the oof sound from Roblox. No!
Licensing? How have they not gotten hit with licensing by now?
I don't know. I don't know.
Roblox is dead.
Well, that's it. Everybody uninstall Roblox. Dude, why is every game falling apart? Fucking VR chat is doing dumb shit too. Like, you wouldn't expect VR chat to be like doing horrendously dumb shit, but it's doing dumb shit. And now nobody wants to fucking use VR chat.
Well, back to Second Life.
This is crazy, dude. None of it makes sense. None of it makes sense. Every game is getting worse, apparently. One of my friends is friends with one of the VR chat devs, and they literally argued for like 2 hours last night over easy anti-cheat while he was playing Fall Guys with us, so he was literally throwing. What the fuck? Like, I get wanting anti-cheat in a multiplayer fucking, like, competitive shooter game. Modding
what?
VR chat people do for, like, accessibility options and, like, being able to move their avatar around the place. Like, shit that's non-intrusive. You can't, like, no-scope people across the map in VR chat with aimbot. And I don't think anti-cheat will stop people from being able to rip avatars or have avatars that can crash your game. That's something that you have to use the in-game safety settings for. That's not gonna be solved by an anti-cheat. An anti-cheat's not gonna do shit. It's just gonna remove people's ability to mod VR chat to, like, do better stuff with it. Okay, and insider info. Let's get some insider info on VR chat. Spill the tea, Ghosty. Apparently the devs do regret going into easy anti-cheat, but they already paid for it! Oh no. The response is to just double down on it instead of listening to their community. They're gonna lose so much more money doubling down on it than they would if they just, like, canceled their move into it. There's no way that they, like, are doing the good thing here.
I don't know how, like, for those types of things, they don't just ask, like, over social media, hey, is this a thing that you, the majority of our vocal audience, would like? Give us pros and cons.
It just, to me, it's one of those things where it doesn't make sense to put it in the game that they're putting it in. Like, if it was like a fucking Call of Duty game, sure, right? I'm not gonna judge him for adding an anti-cheat to, like, a multiplayer shooter. But VR chat?
I do, even for, like, those types of things, because Valorant, with one of the most intrusive fucking anti-cheats, I'm dying, still fucking has hackers. Like, it still has people that blatantly hack. It's not too prevalent, but
Dude, Valorant anti-cheat can't stop hackers, but it can stop me using voice mod.
Yeah, I'm convinced that like there needs to be forms of anti-cheat. Yes, but like one of the best anti-cheat systems was the system that CS:GO came up with, which was literally somebody has been reported for cheating, so a actual player that is trusted within the community can go in and review the like claims, and then a yes or no, they believe they are cheating, and then it's basically decided by public opinion and then trusted public opinion.
I think one of the main problems with VR chat especially is a lot of the mods that people do, and I think Ghosty's talking about it, is accessibility stuff, which if they remove the ability for people to mod it, then they have to add it in themselves, which is going to take extra time. And then also, there's like a performance improvement mods. There's mods that also help avoid crashing and shit. So it's like, it's this nuclear option for apparently people stealing avatars, which they're gonna be able to do anyway, because they don't need mods for that. They don't need to mod their game to steal avatars. So I don't know, it just feels dumb. Like, there's no fucking way that anybody can look at like moving into a casual fucking game that is meant as a hangout spot and being like, what if we make it so that no one can customize their own experience? Would be funny. Like, why would you do that?
Some higher up got like proposition, like this is how shit normally happens, to be real. It's like not the devs, it is basically higher up gets propositioned by another company. The other company basically is their entire job is to sell their product, and their product is only bought by other companies. So they go to other company and they're like, hey, buy product. This is how it could help you. And the higher up with like no brain cells just goes, hey, yeah, I do see how that could add profit. And like they don't consult anyone. And it's just like, yep, no, that's the shit. Like, I never blame devs for shit, except for things that are actually developed. But even then, it has to go through like quality control, and also a project manager, and also a producer. Like, the bitches who have the biggest names in the credits, that's who you blame.
Dude. Dude. I went on the VR chat page on Steam, and they have on this post, it's an update post on Steam, they made it to where well, number one, the topic is locked. You can't fucking talk about it, which is already kind of goofy, but not a single rate up. You would imagine somebody would come and be like, yeah, I'll give that a thumbs up to piss off the libs or something. Not a single thumbs up. Dude, VR chat fucked up.
Yeah, I don't know why they would double down on that shit. Well, I know why they would double down, but it's literally business 101 to not double down on mistakes. It's called sunk costs, which is basically you don't make a decision based on the money you've already put in making that decision. Because if you take that into account, it leads to worse decisions.
Yeah. Here we go. I went on the discussion page and I was ready to see fucking dumbass people saying dumbass shit. And of course we have a fucking post by somebody saying, Stop crying over the anti-cheat. What do you mean?
Stop crying.
Man, I hate those people that are crying about, you know, not no longer having their deaf friends able to see closed captioning in movie worlds. How dare they cry about it? How dare they want their quality of life improved in a game they enjoy? What a fucking bitch, dude. I want to be able to play Call of Duty Modern Warfare. No aim hackers here in my VR chat. Like, what do people think that they're easy anti-cheating out of the fucking game? Like, what a normal player, what would a normal player that is playing VR chat go in and be like, yep, I notice a complete change now that easy anti-cheat has been enabled. Like, are they gonna go in and be like, there's a new experience, there's no more hackers? What fucking hackers? What people are going into VR chat and hacking it? Like, how do you hack VR chat?
I'm sure
Other
there
than, I
are
guess, doing
people,
avatars, but
but
come
like,
on.
yeah,
Dude, it's an avatar. It's not like you don't have it anymore. Just somebody else has your avatar. I mean, it's not that bad. They can't steal your identity. It's not like if your avatar has a dick on it, they steal your dick, dude. Come on.
They stole my dick.
I mean, I guess it means a lot for the people that like are selling it. That's probably the main thing, like people that have like the that sell avatars, but I think most people are gonna be buying them otherwise. Like, there's not exactly an entire... I mean, piracy is already a thing.
Listen.
That is just gonna happen. If somebody wants to get your shit for free, they're gonna do it.
Listen, man,
I don't think there's any way to put enough roadblocks in the way to avoid somebody getting your shit for free.
Just make it an NFT. It'll solve everything.
Yes, NFT your shit.
Yeah.
Ladies and gents.
Yeah. Just as soon as it's an NFT, it cannot be stolen. Impossible.
Impossible. Alright, well, I think I've complained about easy anti-cheat enough. Or VR chat being dumb. But I will see you guys in the next one. Complain about it more because I missed most of it. Oh no. Well, Gavin, TLDR, VR chat did a fucking stupid, and it's gonna be real sad because now nobody's gonna want to trust them again. I think they've burnt every bridge possible with their decision to implement an anti-cheat system.
I have an even easier TLDR. VR chat, cringe.
VR chat, cringe.
Officially cringe. Fork knife, based.
Unironically, I bet people will move to Fortnite instead. Or something of the sort. Fortnite will have like the creative 2.0 or whatever, which like Halo Forge. People will just like make their own fucking hub.
No, Infinite Forge is gonna come out, and they're just gonna make VR chat in Infinite Forge because they've already made fucking Call of Duty Zombies.
I think it's funny that Halo Infinite Forge has like all this cool shit, and then nobody has it. Like, it just keeps getting like leaked by like 3 people that just have access to it for no reason. But like, why can't we play it? What the fuck?
It's not ready.
Why is 343 not telling anybody about Forge?
It's not ready.
Neither is fucking co-op, but I still see them talk about it.
It's not.
Where's my Infection? I want to play Infection. I haven't played Infection for 30 years. My favorite game mode. Dude, I should have put us in the. Oh wait, hang on. What? Where's the void of conversation? Dude. I should have put us in the void of conversation. Fuck, I don't remember which, what Discord thing are you?
Which one of the Discord thingies are you?
I forgot I renamed you specifically to be Racoon. There you are. Welcome to the void of conversation, Racoon.
Wondrous.
I will now flip you. For the first time ever, we look each other in the eye.
Oh. This is never before seen gameplay.
Never before seen void of conversation. Dude, if we made a podcast, this is what it would look like. Honestly, we should make a podcast called The Void of Conversation.
So I can be part of 2 podcasts.
Hell yeah. How dumb would it be to have a podcast called The Void of Conversation? I would do it ironically, though.
Not that dumb. Just like I feel like that's our streams though. Is like some of it is playing the game and talking about the game, and then some of it is just us talking about motherfucking floors for 20 minutes.
I think most of it is floors.
I did like half edit that, like rough cut that, and it was 20 minutes. Over 20 minutes. Yes.
Are you gonna have the full 20-minute floor VOD?
Possibly. I was like doing other rough cuts, like for my shorts, and I made like some very rough cuts of the longer shit, like floors and cannibal dating and all of the like fucking fantastic shit that happened in that stream. But it's too long for shorts, and that's my main focus. But maybe this weekend, if I am not busy.
Why did you make him smaller? Who's the taller one between the two?
I'm 5'6".
I'm taller, let's go!
I'm 5'6". The optimal male height according to Moist Critical, as I can look women directly in the eyes for maximum respect.
Is he also 5'6"?
He's 5'6", yeah.
Oh my god, he's short.
Yeah. Bro, he's short as fuck, and all of his friends are like over 6 foot. He's just... if you ever like see him do like shit with his friends, it's just like them hauling over him. Like it's not even funny. Man,
most people are taller than you.
My mom probably isn't.
Short bitches be like, according to the national male average. Actually, according to the national male average for height, I'm pretty sure didn't that get up to like 5'10", like recently?
I have no fucking clue.
It was like 5'7" ages ago, like
listen,
6 years ago.
My mom is 4'10". I consider myself lucky. and I'm going to continue doing so.
I am the exact middle height between my dad and my mom.
Same.
And
My mom is
don't-
4'10", my dad's like 6 foot.
What the fuck?
Yeah. My dad was a football player, my mom was a cheerleader.
Ah,
That is how it happened. Like, it was a very textbook relationship.
did they bond over algebra homework?
I think she was originally dating one of his friends and then broke up with his friend to date him. And then he was like a year or two ahead of her and then went to West Point and became a captain in the military eventually. And she just chillaxed and was more or less a military spouse and somewhat went to college during that time.
Fun fact, of like all of my family that has descended from the people that got to the Americas, my French ancestors, if you will. I'm the first in a long line of fucking people. A long line of people to go to college and graduate.
Fantastic.
Like, I am like 4th generation first person to go to college and graduate. So I guess I have that. I didn't expect that ever. But it was like a big thing that my like that was getting pushed on me when I was going to school.
Yeah.
I would be like the first kid in our family in a long while to even like, number one, getting into college. There was only like a couple of us that did, but like everybody dropped out basically except for me. You know, the person who hates school or hated going to school for the most part, at least early on. I actually really enjoyed it later with the classes that I was choosing. But like, you know, I'm terrible. I have like a really short-term memory. Or I have a terrible short-term memory. I have really bad attention issues. I'm pretty sure I have undiagnosed ADHD or something of the sort, but I'm not gonna self-diagnose my shit. I would never. But I do have attention issues. I do have memory issues, and like, I was terrible with doing schoolwork on time, and shit. But I still had like, and freshman year I fucking bombed it, dude. I did so bad. But like every other year, fucking like straight A's. Pulled it out. Kept my fucking scholarship going, dude. And they gave me extra years on it too. I started with the 2-year scholarship and it turned into like a 4-year.
Nice.
Just because, like, I think it was, they forgot to give it to me on my first semester, so I paid out of pocket. So they gave me an extra semester of, or like they tacked on that semester at the end. So 2.5 years, just like that. I guess it technically was still 2 years, but I already had a half a year of school. And then they let me go an extra fucking year if I just without having to pay. Like, so I already graduated, right? But I didn't have to pay for another year of college. So I went for like extra classes just for the fuck of it. And that's when I took my podcasting class and shit. And that was because of COVID. It was crazy. I think I went to college for like 3.5 years. But like I graduated after 2.5, I think.
Yeah, I went for 4 years plus a summer semester. Because I nearly failed I like basically did fail my first semester freshman year.
I feel like most people do, because like the change from high school to college is like completely insane.
No, that was fine for me. I was A's and B's, and then it got to fall break, and life shit happened. AKA my parents were like, "Hey, we getting divorced," and that hit me like really heavily, more than I ever expected it to, and I had been diagnosed with depression, but never like done anything about it. Because until then, I had trouble like swallowing pills. Like I have severe gag reflex, and I basically just had never taken a pill. And so after or basically failing out, like getting below a 2.0, which was the minimum requirement, I got medicine and forced myself to get good at taking pills, and then went back to A's and B's, and then graduated with like over a 3.0. So it turned out fine, but
yeah, see, I basically kind of didn't do great freshman year. Nearly lost my scholarship. I think I had I had 1A, 2Bs, 1C. So I was in the threshold of like it was like you needed a 3.5. So I had a 3.5. But it was like dangerously like maybe do better. And then I finished out the entire like college like year like total with a 3.85.
Nice.
Which was kind of insane, kind of incredible. Granted, for me, college was not really that big of a deal. Like, I took animation classes and video editing classes. Like, that was my main thing. So, like, the main thing for me was doing what I wanted. And what I wanted ended up not being like a thing that I needed to go to like for a university for. Though, if I was getting into like character animation, which I kind of wish I did, honestly, I think character animation and like actual 3D animation would have been like an awesome class to actually go into. That's all like out of state university shit. That would have put me like 30,000 into debt immediately, which is not something that I want. So I'm happy that I'm not in school debt and I'm done with school, and I have that experience of like editing videos and stuff. But like class wise, it was very much me being able to choose, which was nice, and I enjoyed school a whole lot more because of it, even if I did kind of not take it as seriously as I probably should have. At least as far as doing the work consistently and on time. That was, that was always a problem. And I mean, my parents divorced right before I went to college. So I went from having like an entire, like I went to having a really big room for like, for my bedroom, and then like a room that I hung out in my house. That was like it was the guest bedroom, but we re-renovated it basically to be its own like room just full of electronics. That would be where I would do my homework and shit. And then my bedroom became my workroom, and it was like a terrible time actually. So like when my parents had divorced, I mean, like I still got straight A's in my last year of high school, but it like completely different environment and not very fun at all. Actually, it was kind of the worst. And my room was fucking tiny. Like there was no room for my chair or my desk, so I sat just crammed into my computer like area when I was like writing essays and shit, and I hated it. I hated it so much. Now I'm in like a better room for it. It's still like not the best. It wasn't the best for like working on shit. And I'm hoping when I can eventually get my own place, I have like that better opportunity for separating like work and relaxation areas. Because really, I should not have them both be in the same room because my body's just gonna choose relaxation every time.
Yeah.
You know? But, you know, going into school with that already, I think made me better off than sort of having it happen when I was in college. I feel like if my parents divorced while I was in college, I probably would have failed and lost my scholarship. Because like high school, at least later in the year, they told my family that they were getting divorced in like Christmas. We figured it out on Christmas, by the way. That was a fun present. So, you know, that fucked me up for like a couple months. Then went to therapy. My therapist was like, "Man, you're taking this super well." And then me, knowing I'm not, I'm like, "I don't know about that." Like, so the thing is, like, I wasn't fucked up by the divorce. I was fucked up by learning how terrible of a person my dad had been for like a really long time. And I didn't know about that. And like, sure, if he's watching it now, like, the hi dad, you know, we've had our ups and downs, buddy, but boy golly, you had your downs. Good Christ, man. And I think even looking back on it, like, you know, my dad would maybe, hopefully, see how shitty of a person he was back in the day. Especially to my mom. And if he has seen the error of his ways, then, I mean, good on him. I know he tried to get better for a while. I don't really talk to him that much anymore. But, you know, it is like the kind of a shitty thing where I went to therapy and I was like, hey, I want to hate my dad less. And I came out of therapy hating him more. And I was like, I don't think this therapy is working.
Yeah. I didn't really want to go to therapy when it happened because I had bad previous experiences with therapy. When I was in the summer after 6th grade, my best friend died in a boating accident. And by boating accident, I mean he was run over while he was in a like tube by a man who was drunk driving a pontoon boat. So I went to like therapy for that, but especially when I was young, I didn't know how to talk to people. I didn't know how to talk to people until college, which I guess the divorce was kind of part of that. And so it was just kind of a really bad experience for me of them being too pushy and like them being like, I'm being paid to make you talk so that you like tell me what's wrong. And I'm just sitting there as a small middle school child and being like, what's wrong is my best friend died. You see? So I didn't want to go to therapy for like my parents divorcing and really didn't get the help I needed. The most beneficial thing to me was one, getting medicine and kind of self-driving, like wanting to get better and basically coming under the conclusion that nobody's going to do shit but myself. And also because I had below a 2.0, they basically gave you a I don't know. They gave you a year of safety, right? I guess it's like a safety year, right? Or not a year, semester of safety. So basically, semester where they don't kick you out, but they're like, if you keep going the way you are, you're getting kicked out. So you really gotta 360 that bitch, right? Or 180 that bitch, technically.
Hit him with that pop shove it.
Yeah, so because I had that, they put me in like a program. They put you in a program, which is not too much of a program. You basically just go and see a counselor that like helps you, get, it's like academic success counselor, and they just help you get on track.
Yeah.
And I'll go see that guy and like told him everything, and he kind of started being my like backboard. Like I was still doing everything, but he was my backboard of like encouragement, which was a big thing for me. Like I didn't have a lot of self-confidence and shit. I was like a smart kid, would get A's and B's, but like I really lacked the drive and the self-confidence that came with it. So I had found my drive of not wanting to fail out, and he kind of gave me the self-confidence boost of like being like, bro, you're doing great. You're getting like A's and B's. You're doing fine. Like, all that. So that was my probably most therapeutic, even though it wasn't therapy technically, like person. And what probably kept me going.
I find it really weird that, like, for me, obviously therapy didn't work the way that I think the therapy intended. I mean, it made me feel less bad about my parents divorcing, but it made me hate my father, which I very much went in wanting to not do, because I didn't want to hate anybody. Granted, now I'm older, and I understand it's okay to hate people sometimes if they're horrible people.
Yeah.
But, like, one of the times that I really needed therapy, and I did not get it, was, like, 7th grade. Seventh grade was a very terrible time. It was like for me, it was peak bullying. I was I was an emotional kid. Cried a lot for anything. I don't cry much anymore, but that was like my thing. I cried a lot. I was a little bit on the chubby side, and my voice was very high pitched. People would say that I sounded like a girl. I guess they would also say that I acted like one too, but whatever. And it got to the point where it started getting physical. Like people would physically bully me, not just like verbally, like yell shit at me and call me very horrible things. Even like shit that I can't say on stream.
Yeah.
Like very not good. And that led to being yikey time. And the funny thing about that is there not a fucking single person to drag me out of that hole. Except for a single conversation with my parents, because they got called by a nurse. Because one of my friends went to get a nurse because I like threatened to sewer slide by chance, which I suppose now looking back at it was probably like a call for help. I don't know why I yelled at people about it, but somebody went and got a nurse. Or a teacher that brought me to the nurse's office, and then I was in the nurse's office. They were like, "Hey, do you want me to call your mom?" I was like, "No, no, thank you." And then they called my mom, and then she showed up like in hysterics, put me in the car, drove me home, didn't say anything. Then we got home, and then my dad yelled at me, and then we had a conversation. Then it was like a nice conversation. And then I went back to school the next day, and then something like clicked in my brain. I was in like the hallway. I was in like a staircase, like walking up the stairs. And then one of the people who had been like I guess the most verbally abusive did another thing. They were like, "Hey, were you serious about that? Were you serious about what you were saying?" I was like, "Yeah." Like I wasn't kidding. And he's like, "Dude, you really are a fucking idiot. What the hell?" And I was like, "Yep. All right, awesome. Cool, thanks. Bye." And then I kept walking. And I was like, "Wow, these guys don't care at all. Hey, maybe I shouldn't either." And I don't know why that worked. But like I've tricked myself into not caring anymore. And then that became me literally like now, like 10 years later, a decade of time. I still don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Like I know many people that probably over time have, like, you know, probably said nasty stuff about people that I know or me, and then I just it doesn't affect me anymore because I had that experience earlier, and now I'm like very 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 like on the opposite end of the sadness spectrum. Like I get sad sometimes, but never that sad.
Yeah.
Which is nice that I guess I've had that experience, so I know the lowest. I know the lowest point I can go. And I don't think I'm ever gonna get that low again. Which is a positive.
Yeah. Pretty much same.
7th grade was tough, man.
Yeah.
I hate when people say like bullying isn't a problem. Because like it is. I'm pretty sure like yeah, I did. I got traumatized so hard it looped back around. I hurt my own self in my own confusion, and then it just like worked itself out in the end.
So after friend died, I was going to a different school at that point. I think I've told you I went to a magnet school before I moved to Pennsylvania. So basically,
I do want to mention really fast, not to interrupt, but like,
go for it.
Fuck drunk drivers, dude.
Yeah. Oh, this guy, you have to have like 4 DUIs to get your license pulled. He had 3 DUIs, but a DUI in boat is not equivalent to DUI in water. So it would have had to be 4 more, or 3 more technically, because he did technically get hit with a DUI. And also manslaughter 2 times. Because he killed 2 people, not just 1.
I feel like after the first one,
the case was in Nebraska, and we were from North Carolina, and so they were on a family vacation for the 4th of July. It was exactly on the 3rd of July that my friend died, and the accident originally occurred, and then on the 5th of July, his brother, who was, I think, teenager or an adult, had also been hit, had been permanently paralyzed, talking like a vegetable, right? And it was like on life support, all that shit. And then he lived through the 4th of July, and then on the 5th of July, his brother died. So he got 2 times manslaughter instead of 2 times, I think.
I feel like at that point, that doesn't feel like manslaughter anymore.
Yeah. They fought that case for like months, if not years. And it was the shittiest part.
How long did he get put behind bars?
Don't know. That's the thing. I know that I know the resolution, like the conclusion. I don't know what happened. Because frankly, at that point, I didn't care what happened to him. I was more just like, yeah, shit, friend died, like best friend died, like only friend died. And after that, like I didn't have any friends at my newer school or other school. So because I made friends with him in like elementary, like 3rd grade. In 6th grade and 7th grade, I went to another school that was not his middle school and didn't make friends there. Got bullied a lot. There were a lot of shit there. And after he died, I basically I went down the point of not caring, but in the negative way. Like, I know what part you're talking about, where you're just kind of content with existence, which is why I say I exist a lot. because I'm just content with existing. However, I was in the like don't care, as in like I turned off emotions.
Yeah. Well, see, for me, it's less of contentness, and more of like I experience often fulfillment and enjoyment and
Yeah.
like positive stuff. And as far as like not caring, it's not fueling those things that make me doubt myself or like hate the things that I enjoy, I guess.
Choosing what you
So,
care about more so.
yeah. But like even within that, it really is like for me, just throughout my time, like I've gotten such an appreciation for like living and the like stuff I get to do with my time here. And maybe that's because like I've been surrounded by like loss and I for lack of a better word, um corruption, I guess. But like, my brother, I've always known him as he is now. Uh and he had brain cancer when he was 4.5. I think that's when he was diagnosed, and he started going through procedures when he was like 5. And I was born like right in the middle of it. And so like he was apparently an athletic kid. Like he was sporty, and he was apparently like for a child like quick-witted. And I like every now and again I wonder like what he would have been like. But all I know is like who he turned out to be as he is now. And like he had a stroke recently, so he's like, he doesn't have full control of his motor functions anymore. He can't like move his right hand. Or he can, but he can't like open and close his fingers and stuff like that. He kind of slurs his speech now. And so even what I've known him as forever, like he's not the same anymore. As much as he tries to be, like, bless his heart, he's still his same, like, for, jokey self. But like, I don't know, I try to take that sort of approach of doing the best I can with like the time I've got, because I know how easily that can change. And as far as that goes too, like so when my parents got divorced, my dad moved in with the person he cheated on my mom with, which is not a great idea, by the way.
Yeah.
Because that means I don't want to go to his house. But so he moved in, or he didn't move in with, I think they were seeing each other. My dad got his own place. But basically he immediately started dating the person that he like cheated on my mom with. And by the way, there's like 4 people that he did that with. But the one that he was started to date, she had, I think, a son and a couple daughters. And at some point, like I think a year in, that son took his life. Because he had been going through a real rough patch. And I think it was something with his birth father. But, he took his own life, and that was like a pretty big deal for the mother. And then my dad was not a very nice person during that time. And was not, there for her, and wasn't respecting her boundaries. And I think he compared the death of her son to my brother getting cancer when he was a kid, which you should never do, by the way, just as a heads up. don't compare that ever, actually.
I came in at the worst fucking time.
You sure
Yeah,
did.
welcome to welcome to
Point of conversation.
I'm so
yeah.
sorry.
Yeah, that's fun.
But you know, that happened. They parted ways. And like that that exchange of like how easy it is, at least, you know, for the people that I know, to see that loss, like this terrible thing that somebody's going through, and then be like, hey, I've got that too, let's go. wanna see my son? Like, I don't know, like, I hate hearing, like, I was there for that. Like, I witnessed. I didn't see him like do it, but like I knew him. Like, I went to school with him. Like, this is like a kid I knew, and I don't know. You know, it feels closer to home that way than just hearing about people like killing themselves when, you know, they're like across the world.
Yeah.
And whatnot.
It's different when you've seen the person, known the person, versus it just being a not to put it in like a bad way, but just a statistic, right? Like it there is a person behind it, but it's unfathomable to know everybody.
Yeah. And that's why, like, I try to be, as, you know, as far as like living my life, I try to keep that always in mind, at least as far as trying to be at least a little bit of a positive impact on people. Because I don't want to be that guy. Like, I never want to be that guy that like sort of shows up and tries to do the pity comparison and be like, well, hey, look at me, actually.
Yeah.
Really, you know, it all boils down to fuck you, Dad. You're an asshole.
Yeah. Mine kind of, after it all happened, I just went into not giving a shit about just life in general, and got to a really deep, dark place, but also like I kind of respect some parts of why I got out of it, because I went from being like a scared, shy little kid to just a person who would not talk to people, and if you fucked with me, then I fucked you up. Like,
I would beat the shit out of you.
7th grade,
It was crazy, dude. Did you do 360 ninja kicks?
At one point in 7th grade, a guy had put his hands like over my shoulders, kind of.
Yeah.
And I took his arms and flung him from behind me onto the ground, and proceeded to straddle him, and had my fist raised, looked up and saw a teacher. And then I looked at him and I shrugged and walked into class.
You pulled the anime protagonist move.
You
pulled the anime protagonist move.
Yeah, it's not like I'm exactly happy about the situation I was put in, but I'm happy with
like where you ended up.
Yeah. That was the kind of start of the mindset that it put me in, of like, don't fuck with me. Like, I can't be paid to give a shit about, you know, people who don't give a shit about me. So like I'm just gonna if if they fuck with me, then I make sure they don't. Like, it's not like I'm going to fuck with them back. I'm just going to stop them. And at that point, fighting was like how I would do it. But then I moved to Pennsylvania, went to a Mennonite high school, or at that point, 8th grade through high school. And it wasn't, luckily, especially with the one I went to, was like, there are certain, you know, heavily Christian or Mennonite or Amish, probably not Amish, but heavily Christian schools that, like, there is still bullying, and it is just a strict public school. But this one was, like, actually pretty relaxed. Like, very little, like, people were assholes, but never physical, and, like, very few times, like, actually verbal. It was just, like, who you would hang out with. It was cliquey, but it wasn't, like, everybody. It was a class of, like, 30 or 40. So it's not like you had to see each other. You had to work with each other at some point.
So it sounds like a very small amount of people.
That my class was a graduating class of 40. The class before us was a graduating class of 10. We were their largest graduating class ever.
What the fuck?
Yeah. So it was very. It really, like.
100.
I had, like, still the point that I, like, had come in with of, like, just not caring about life, and that was bad. And that's, like, realistically, like, eventually in junior or senior year, I forget which, but I, like, realized that I was depressed, and, like, that this was not normal. But the school was still beneficial for me, and, like, the fact that I did have that support was good, because I did have good friends, and I did have a principal that I could just, my principal at that point became my therapist. Like, I would just go to her and be like, hey, yeah, I'm, like, having a fucking horrible time, and just explain the shit, and she would just listen. And kept asking me if I would go on medication, and I kept telling her no, because I couldn't swallow pills. And, like, at that point in high school, it wasn't a problem, because, like, I was fine enough where I could just make it through. Like, I could not try and get through high school, which I did.
I would say, like, the main thing is always, like, when it comes to the road of improvement, like, it doesn't matter where you start, just that you started at some point.
Mm-hmm.
And so, you know, I'm not, you know, it's one of those things where it's not surprising, like, the sort of, I don't know whether to call it like a pitfall, maybe like a rut, but like that kind of area that you got yourself kind of stuck in. You know, I think that's like a very human thing to fall into.
Yeah.
And so, like, no matter how you get out of that, like, that's always, like, a great thing. I know, personally for me, as far as principals go, the bullying at my school got so bad that my principal constantly was checking up on me. Like, knew me by name. He knew a lot of students by name, but he knew me by name, which was weird because I never talked to him. Like, I didn't go to him for anything, but he would, like, see me around, ask me how things were going, ask me if like I was doing better, and like, you know, would tell me like cheerful stuff like, "Oh, you're a great kid," shit like that. But it was like he was really nice, and it was weird because not only was he like the best principal I've had, right? And he obviously super cared about his students and stuff, and he knew a lot of us, and he would try to check in on us. When I went to high school, he became the principal at the high school, like the same year that I went to high school. Like he changed schools. I don't know if that was like just a happenstance thing.
I would hope.
I would hope. But
Oh no, it's you again.
I like to think that he swapped schools just because like we were his favorite class, and he was like, "Man, these kids need my help."
That would be the cutest thing in the fucking world, man.
I'm actually pretty sure though it's because he was asked to come in to like replace the person that was before him because the person before him was super like corrupt and embezzling money or some shit. But it's no problem. I like to think that it's a.
I like to think that it's because he liked us.
Yeah,
I like to think it's because he liked us. Well, because he was a super cool dude. Unironically, like, I'm really happy that I had like that guy as a principal. Like the teachers would always like every now and again you get a teacher that sucked, right? I feel like that just sort of comes with school. But having a principal that's great, like, kind of counteracts it. At least for me.
My principal was rad. He would, if you ever went to his office, like when he wasn't expecting you, he would like kind of play guitar in his like free time. And so there was one time, me and my buddy, my friend, got his ass fucking kicked. And he didn't want to say anything, and I was like, dude, we need to go to the principal about this. This is bad. Like, his finger was broken.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah. So he was, we were talking to the principal, and the principal was just fucking playing on the guitar the whole time. He's just like, but when he realized something serious had happened, he stopped, and he's like, he just kind of walked in, he goes, hey, how's it going, guys? He's like, I was like, hey, we kind of have to talk to you about something. He goes, oh yeah, okay, cool. And he put the guitar, like dude was just noodling.
Oh.
Anyway, sorry.
By the way, Rush, I've included you in the void of conversation.
Have I finally shown up? Have I materialized?
Yes, I materialized you in between me and Racoon.
Oh, fantastic. Can he be in a cage? Can we put him back in jail?
Can you put me back into
Void jail?
Can you put me back into GB jail?
Wait, hang on. Let me find a cat carrier.
Yeah, my bad. I didn't know I was walking in on serious talk time.
Nah, it's big chill. We were just like ending stream, and then we decided to just talk about.
I wasn't that hungry.
I just like opened up editing shit because I do want to sleep at some point tonight, so I'm deciding to edit instead of just watch the title screen while we're having this conversation.
This is not the conversation I expected to walk into.
Bro, I hate fake transparency. Why would they lie? This is the worst. I'll never find the image I want.
Oh, that's what you meant by fake transparency.
Wait. Oh, dude, hell yes. I think I found the perfect one for you. I just have to open Photoshop and make it so that the front door is a separate image.
Good lord, the amount of I don't do that amount of effort because I'm only gonna be here for like 10 minutes.
That's why I use like GIMP, because I can just like open, edit, easy. But then again, I'm too cheap to play for Photoshop.
Tiny crate. See, the issue is I can't like.
Oh.
I guess I could put you in front of it, and just get a separate bar.
Oh. What did you do last time?
I literally just got like a PNG image of jail bars.
Do that.
But why would I? But the jail bars are really
that's
big.
too much. That's just too much effort for all of this. By the time you do it, I'll be like, well, that's great.
Oh, that's great. I'm going. We could just like leave you in jail.
It's fine.
We could just leave you back. Make you like 2 pixels in the very back.
Hi, I'm still here. I was gonna stream today, and then I just got completely unmotivated when I got home.
Not surprising. Motivation hard.
Motivation hard, especially when especially after work.
I'll find the jail bars. Shit, where did I save them?
Yeah, I wonder how that second video is doing.
Did I delete the jail bars?
I'm free.
I have been freed. It's not about.
Yo, wait a minute. Oh, dude. Pug dancing gif. Rush, play with your friend.
Oh, hell yeah. That's my boy. Why are we not facing each other?
Sorry, hang on. Boom. Play with your friend.
Yeah, this is great.
this oh press the wrong thing.
With Racoon's arm, it looks like he's holding me up like a ventriloquist dummy.
Fantastic.
There you go. You are in jail.
Oh, the bars are back.
Yes, the bars are back. The bars are back in town.
Bars are back in town. The bars are back in town.
With your best friend.
This looks amazing.
It's so stupid.
It is the best thing ever.
Here. Now you have a little bit more space to play with your best friend. Can I select multiple things? I can.
The Halo music is really comforting.
Are you still listening to Halo music?
I still am on the title screen, and that is what I am streaming while I am editing.
Bro, dude, you're not even... You don't even have a thing of of the Void of Conversation, our esteemed podcast.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Void of conversation.
You
yeah, by
trademarked, you copyrighted the Void of Conversation. I can't have it.
By the way, Rush, we're starting a new podcast. We're calling it the Void of Conversation.
Nice.
Totally
Nice,
not
I'm in.
doing that at all, or anything like that.
I'm in. Fuck this other podcast.
Fuck that rogue station shit.
Yeah, fuck them nerds. It's just boring.
You got a government mandated persona Void of Conversation.
Right. Yeah, this is way cooler.
Yeah, I get a persona here.
Change my Twitter handle right now.
I get free jail time. It's great. I love the benefits.
Wee-wee. Mama, I made it. There's a dog dancing in a jail cell with me.
Also, Totally, let people pay you things for your art.
Oh, yeah.
I already fucking try to pay him all the time, and he tells me no.
Stop that.
I hate it.
Stop that. I pay for the art. I don't give a shit how. I pay for the art.
Sounds like you're trying to say it with like an Italian accent. I pay for the
That's just how I talk.
That's just how I speak.
That's just the brain damage.
You're going full Mario.
If I really want to do like a good intro and outro screen and break screen, I'm gonna need art, which makes me possibly want to hit up Tolly, but I will pay him, and I want him to know this.
Yes, totally. Remember, your time is valuable. You may think it's not, but it's very valuable, and you should be charging money, or let people offer to pay for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, very least accept donations.
Yeah.
Just pretend like your commission fee is your tip jar. But you only get tipped if you make a thing for people?
Pretend like you're a fucking waitress, and your entire living is based on people liking you.
I mean,
Sad.
Totally will be out here and be like, man, my art's shit. And I'll be like, dude, I use it on everything. Everybody I know fucking loves it. Shut the fuck up. Your art is great.
His art is great.
Look at that. You got the non-furry saying your art's great. Even Rush in his tiny cage. Yeah. I bet he loves it.
No, it's great. It's awesome.
Look at that.
I am also not a furry, and I think it's hilarious.
Yeah, that's great. I remember the first stream where we did that, and the intros with, so do you like your teefies? And me just fucking dying at the word teefies.
Oh my god. I feel like I remember that.
I've been looking through old footage to make shorts out of, and it was like, it's literally like how one of my streams introed, like that. There was like literally nothing else. It was you asking that question and then Halo popping up.
I feel like you gotta clip that. You gotta post that. I gotta see this. I gotta re-experience this core memory.
I have to look. The problem with like going through old footage is I'm really bad at remembering where shit is and remembering which streams shit happened in. Because everything is just literally named like Halo 2 with Snopsy, Halo 3 with Snopsy. So I have like 2 or 3 streams of each. And now I have to actually go and do rough edits and a lot of I have to do a lot of work this weekend, hopefully.
Maybe a little bit, just a teeny. Distinguish your shit with different titles.
Have
you tried that?
What I want to do in the future is basically just like, because YouTube works a bit differently than Twitch, and because it's like just going up, basically the VOD is just a video. Me changing the title whenever we change games, which I didn't do this time, and then if there are multiple and then at the end, when it becomes a VOD, just like titling it that like day's stream, and then if there's like a single game or like it's just Halo Reach /4, like easy, and then putting in the description the time at which like each occurs. That's one of the improvements I want to make, but I'm like just getting into actually putting descriptions, so it will make the job easier, but doing it retroactively is kind of not helpful, except for this situation, in which it would be helpful. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah.
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 I'm current.
You could also do something where you just have the full stream and like mention the games that are played in them. Timestamping it's just kind of a little bit of like extra thing to do, but you could also, I believe you can. Good lord, my floor child is freaking the fuck out. Sorry.
What did you just fucking say?
I said my floor child is freaking the fuck out.
Is that a Roomba? What the fuck is a floor child?
It's a child you have on the floor.
Yeah, it's a child that lives on the floor. It's a cat.
Why would you call your cat a floor child?
Because that's what cats are. Cats are children that live on the floor.
I don't know about that.
He refers to his cat as a floor child more than he refers to his cat as a cat. And even less than he refers to his cat as his name.
Do you have any idea how much extra work it is to say floor child instead of cat?
It's funnier.
I mean, the explanation of it, sure.
Yeah, listen, this motherfucker named his cat Medic. All right, he got a cat for the memes. I'm convinced he's.
Because I wanted to own a cat.
Also true.
Did you is his last name TF2? Like what, did you go that far?
No, it's so that he can just scream medic.
Yeah,
oh my god.
It's I'm across the
medic.
Department. I can just go medic. But I can also call him
I'm
Medkit.
hit. I'm hit, medic. I mean, I have
Oh look, here he is. Hey bud.
Hi. One of my birds is named Chip, because it was a pun, and I still think it's stupid. It's like 3 puns in one. But main one is so that I can have a chip on my shoulder, which was funny at the time, but now it's because it's cute. I like the name Chip a lot, actually.
Yeah. And I spelled medic wrong.
How do you what?
I spelled it with a K because I like Mortal Kombat.
Totally. Quick question. when you say redo mine, are you doing it in like the same style, or are you doing it in the new one that you've got, where like you sort of semi-animated it? I ask only because I'm curious. Also, Rush. Why would you do that to your poor cat?
Because it's better than the name they had it in the shelter.
What name was in this shelter?
Samuel.
Samuel?
Yeah.
That's worse than Medic.
Medic. Yeah, Medic's a fun name.
I've seen some pretty crazy cat names. So
My previous cat was named Leela after Taranga Leela from Futurama because she was an orphan.
My cats are, or cats, my dogs are named Pedro and Pepper. They are named those names because those are the names the shelters gave them.
All of my dogs are named with first and middle names that start with the same letter. Because we think we're quirky.
That's
Quirky, cute.
That's why Pedro is named Pedro from the shelter, because they did like basically if
Pedro from the shelter.
If they were yeah, that's his full name, Pedro from the shelter. It's his rapper name. Yeah, he was named Pedro by the shelter because whenever they get a litter of puppies, they basically name the mother and then name all of the children names with the same starting letter. So his mother's name, unrelated, was Pepper. And then his siblings' names were like Pinocchio, Pippa, fucking Pedro. It's their thing. And he was the only one left. We were supposed to get two of them. We were supposed to get Pinocchio and Pedro. And I was going to rename Pinocchio because I wasn't going to say Pinocchio. But then Pinocchio got taken, so we only have Pedro. And Pedro's a fine name.
Did you go on a revenge quest?
No. We waited a couple of months and then got Pepper. We got Pepper because we went to the animal shelter, walked in, and it's just like this giant like row of cages, like a hall of cages. But then by the door, on the opposite side of all of the other cages, is just a single cage, and it had her in it. And so she was separated from all of the other dogs, and like immediately came up and like sniffed my hand while we were walking by.
Right now.
That basically, because we had come in to like get another dog that I had picked out, and they had basically been like, oh yeah, that one like just got adopted. But we'd like just gotten authorized to adopt from that place. And so we like went to the back to look at the puppies, and then there was Pepper. And I asked to play with Pepper, and then I played with Pepper. And then we brought Pedro in, and Pedro played with Pepper, and it was all mostly fine. They got in like one fight, because they didn't inform us that she was like heavily territorial, but they also probably didn't hella know that, because it's probably pretty common just in when you try to socialize random ass dogs from different backgrounds, they'll get feisty. And Pepper was not used to a dog who had never like experienced anger. and so we were afraid that Pepper was going to eat Pedro for a little bit, and then they got socialized and we're fine. But There were a couple days where we were like, we might have to take her back because she might eat him.
My dogs, at least, you know, similarly have a issue with other dogs. they hated each other. But like, so most of my dogs are from a rescue. And one of the oldest one, she was like found on a reserve after having puppies, but they didn't find the puppies. So no one knows what happened to them, but you can kind of figure either way, like she had obviously like been a mother, she had nursed. So like she was kind of scarred from that, and I think still is. And then we had gotten another dog before that. She was just like a black lab. But she was evil. And so when they met for the first time, boy, they tried to kill each other. Did not go well. Oh. Hello, Mario. hello, Monkey Can. Thank you for the follow. But dude, dogs from like different backgrounds, terrible time. You have to like get dogs that are either puppies, or you either have to get a puppy because like the puppy doesn't really pose a threat to the older dog, and the older dog will be confused, less so like angry and territorial, because for them puppies aren't like evil enemy. Or they all have to, if you're getting multiple dogs, they all have to be puppies. Older dog and older dog, dude, they're evil. They hate each other so much.
Yeah, we got Pepper at 7 months old, and she was technically a month younger than Pedro. So it was a fine time. They were both still pretty puppies. But yeah, she definitely, like, we don't really know. She was not in that shelter for the 7 months. So we don't know what happened in between not shelter and shelter. But it definitely affected her. Right now we're watching my mom's dog, and he is like a 16-year-old dog that does not give a shit about like bones or treats or anything, but they every now and then have a brawl, which we think she's going to kill him because he's old and frail, and also he is a small dog, so he thinks he can 1v1 the Aussie Shepherd boxer mix that Pepper is. Like this little Lhasa Apso, which is a breed of dog that the Chinese used to catch rats instead of cats. It's like a Shih Tzu, but like...
Yeah. Robin, what the fuck?
Oh no. Did he?
Wow, cat.
Look at it go. Speaking of dogs.
Speaking of dogs.
This dog is escaping from jail.
Oh no.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh no.
Are you sure about that?
Snopsy,
Quick.
let me out.
Put him in maximum security.
Snopsy, either lock me up or put me out.
Oh no, he's free. Oh no, Rush.
Farewell. Farewell, demons.
No,
not him, me, you dingus.
Nah, dude. This is the only dog that's moving. It's the only one that can get free. I have you locked tightly behind these bars.
Oh, he's back. Well.
Bro, it's a magic trick. Where's the rest of your body?
Why are you killing Rush?
My legs turned into bars, Snopsy Hill.
Snopsy, where did my legs go?
Snopsy, where are my legs?
Hang on.
Please.
Snopsy, where are my balls?
Oh no.
Hang on.
Oh no.
Hang on. You take the little tiny legs. Ignore the pug face. Look at you go. You're beautiful.
My legs are so good. I'm a fucking angel.
Looks so stupid. Our beautiful boy. We don't need these bars anymore. You're free.
Yeah, I gotta go. I got a full what
Ogie.
Well,
okay,
yeah,
farewell.
see ya.
Bye bye.
No,
He has escaped.
I think it's time to close the void.
The void is. What happens when you close a void?
I think it just time freezes
I see.
until the void is reopened.
Yeah.
I thought you were doing a bit. I thought you were just like, yep, time to be quiet for as long as possible, so people think that we've like frozen.
That was as long as possible. I can only be quiet for like 30 seconds.
That's fair enough. All right, well, you have a good night, and rest of stream have good night. Say goodbye to the void.
Goodbye, void.